Hello, everybody, and welcome to Everything Paranormal Podcast Show 2021. This is episode 8. Holy crap. I am Paramike, your host, and everything else behind the scenes. And sitting in the creepy dark side of the news desk, she is the Gothic Queen. She is the horror buff killer.
Guru.
That too. Her name is...
I'm Paralore. How
That's
you all
right.
doing?
That's right. Oh boy. Already, let's see. 5 days into the month of November.
Yeah.
And
We're getting our stride. It's just, you get people telling you that they'll listen to it, but I don't know if anyone is hearing it from my side.
Yeah.
That's starting to piss me off.
Yeah. I haven't gotten much, but only people that have reached and everything. But I go to my, or I should say, we go to our podcast site that distributes to other podcasting sites.
Yeah.
It's pretty good, pretty up there.
All right, you may have to talk to people with Anchor FM to have people engage with this more.
Yeah.
I mean, you know how to get a hold of those people there. I don't.
Yeah, I know. Unfortunately. But I'm going to go right over to it. So far, our podcast shows that we have done, 1 through 7,
Yep.
had 67 plays.
Really?
Yeah. Our estimated audience, which is not reliable, according to Anchor,
Why?
because their system's a little slow right now.
Well, yeah.
So it's kind of tough. But it says basically audience size is 7. Unique listeners is 4 for the last 7 days.
Uh-huh.
But we are right now 94% here in the U.S.
Yeah, I know that.
2% in Ireland.
Yep.
1% in India. And coming in today is Germany,
Ah.
which is awesome. So on Anchor side, it's 11%.
Yeah.
Overcast is 3%. Like I said, it's kind of slow. And on others, it's 86%,
Uh-huh.
which is really, really good. For each episode that we have done 1 through 7, let's see. The first one we did got 17 plays.
Yeah.
Episode 2 to 11, episode 3 10, episode 4 4. But the bonus one they loved, they hit 12.
Yeah.
5 and 5-1 are 3s.
Yeah.
Episode 6 is a 3. And episode 7, that was posted on November 4th,
Yeah.
has 4 plays so far, which is good.
Yeah. It would be nice if a lot of people started hiking up the skirts and start typing out emails.
They can actually do that on Anchor, but Anchor, if you go
I
to
meant like email us from their own damn emails.
oh, well, yeah,
Hike up your skirts and send us some freaking emails.
yeah. But anyways, we're going to get into some urban legends where we
urban
left off.
legends.
Yeah, and I have a few other stories which are, to me, mind blowing. And another one that I've been researching that really caught my eye. It's going to be hilarious and everything. And I got some more stuff on Spirit Squad.
Uh-huh.
I got something coming from the Netherlands, which is an awesome story.
It's called Netherlands, dude.
That's what I said. Netherlands, whatever. Same thing. And I got something from Bloomhouse, which is kind of shocking to me, but should be interesting.
Yeah.
So, this is the weirdest one ever, and I don't believe I'm going to be reading this at all. But all of us know about The Wizard of Oz.
There's so many interpretations, it's not funny.
Right. But this is the original Wizard of Oz that was done up. This was submitted March 1st, 2010, and it is the title The Wizard of Oz Hanging Munchkin Scene, which I really don't remember in that movie.
Oh, there's a lot of shit. If you don't pay attention to the movie, you're not going to see a whole bunch of shit.
Yeah, I know. But it does have the picture of the Tin Man, the Scarecrow, and Dorothy with Toto in her basket, I guess, skipping along the yellow brick road, and there's a arrow with a yellow circle around a certain area, which is weird. But I'll try to get that up on the site so you guys can try to debunk this from your memories.
The one I remember, outside of just that one, there is what looks like a taller guy swinging sideways.
Yeah, just by, if you keep the picture regular without blowing it up. But I just don't remember. I remember that scene, but I don't remember that part in the scene as you're seeing on your side.
It's one of those
questionable ones.
No, actually, from what I remember in my film class, usually the smallest shit or the smallest things are usually mixed. For example, the hanging munchkin. A lot of people might have missed it because they weren't paying attention to the scenery.
Right.
They were watching the characters.
Right, but just like I said, in this photo here, I do remember that scene.
Who doesn't?
But I don't remember, like I said, what's in circle with the arrow. I don't remember that in the scene whatsoever.
Yeah.
Unless it was cut out, but I don't know. But you guys let me know.
Actually, start reading it. You'll see what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm going to do. A friend told me that in one scene of Wizard of Oz, you can see someone hang themselves from a tree in the background.
Yep.
Well, the dead person hanging in the background, rumor is popular, but untrue. What the hanging person, and that's in quotations, and I don't know why, actually is a film crew person who got caught in the shot and quickly ran off the set.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to see, but it never did get cut out.
Yeah. It's a mistake that the people that do film cutting, which is what's called post-production.
Right. It's kind of hard to see, but it never did get cut out. I guess the hanging person legend has too much flair to die down. And of course there's a video clip, but I can't see the goofy thing.
Neither can I.
It goes on, MGM proclaimed at the time of filming that they had rented 300 birds from Zoo Park in Los Angeles. I just rather say LA is better.
Yeah.
So that the director could select an appropriate few for the background atmosphere amidst the trees. Among the birds were golden pheasants, a South American
toucan,
an African crane, and a
sorceress.
Thank you, crane. Never heard of one of those birds before.
They're very rare.
A few of these birds managed to escape and appeared in various shots throughout the filming of Wizard of Oz.
That's why you have animal trainers.
I guess you just want to be on TV or in a movie. Who knows? One of these incidents occurred in the scene discussed here. The explanation given is that it was one of the larger birds on that particular set that creates the illusion. Excuse me. Every time I say the word illusions, I have to sneeze. What the hell? Of a person hanging. For more reference, if you guys want to check it out, I will post the link to our website page and into YouTube page that we have.
Yeah. I'll actually say the reference. In the meantime, until Paramount can get it up, it's www.wendyswizardofoz, that's all one fucking word, .com/hanging.htm. And it doesn't say who fucking sent it in.
No, it doesn't. Okay. Did that one already.
What?
Think.
Wired for Sound?
Yeah.
Let me see
I
first.
think I've already did that. We did that one.
Hang on.
Either episode 4 or 5.
Hey, wait, I'll be able to know. Yeah, we did.
Okay. Next one. This
one I'm interested in hearing.
Yeah. Very famous actor. Very famous comedian.
Well, he was more considered an, what's the word, like an impressionist type of actor who can change his vocals.
Yeah, I know.
And actually do really good impressions.
Yeah. I try to do more research on the story, but every time I did, I keep finding the same thing, and it adds up to this. So this is the Robin Williams Peace Plan.
Yeah. You heard it right, for everybody.
Yep.
The Robin Williams Peace Plan.
February 22nd, 2010. It says, well, there's supposed to be a picture, but there's not. But it goes on. It says, you gotta love Robin Williams. Yes, I do.
Yes.
Even if he's nuts. That's the perfect way to be a comedian. Leave it to Robin Williams to come up with the perfect plan.
Yep.
Let me iterate that. Perfect plan. What we need now is for our UN ambassador, which I did not know, to stand up and repeat this message. Robin Williams' plan. Hard to argue with this logic. I don't know about that, but I'm sure a lot of people did.
Keep going.
In quotes, I see a lot of people yelling for peace, but I have not heard of a plan for peace.
Yeah.
So here's one plan, which is a lot.
Yeah.
Goes number 1, or as he says it, number 1. The U.S. will apologize to the world for our interference in the affairs past and present. You know, I can't believe I'm going to say this on the show.
You have to.
Hitler, Mussolini,
Stalin,
Trudeau,
Noriega,
thank you, Noriega,
Milosevic,
and Hussein, and the rest of those good old boys. We will never interfere again. Number 2, we will withdraw our troops from all over the world, starting with Germany, South Korea, the Middle East, and the Philippines. Yeah. They don't want us there. We should station troops at our borders. No one allowed sneaking through holes in the fence. Well, unfortunately, I could say one thing about the border wall.
That's never going to happen.
They always find a way to go over, go under, or go around the fucking thing.
Next thing you know, they're actually going to be digging up and digging under.
They've already done that.
And come out the other side.
They've already done that, trust me. Outside of that, just recently in the last hurricane, the damn wall fell.
No shit.
I was laughing my ass off when I saw that.
It's like wire fence.
Yeah. Okay. Number 3. All illegal aliens have 90 days to get their affairs together and leave. We'll give them a free trip home. After 90 days, the remainder will be gathered up and deported immediately, regardless of whom or where they are. They're illegal. France will welcome them. No.
This is not sounding like Robin Williams.
No, it doesn't.
Sounds like someone else.
Yeah.
Because Robin Williams loved everybody.
Yeah, I know. And outside of that, when he was on his comedy tour, he traveled and did comedies in every state.
not only that, he did
in country.
every country, he even did Iraq.
Yes, I know. Number 4. All future visitors will be thoroughly checked and limited to a 90 days unless given a special permit. No one from a terrorist nation will be allowed in. I can agree with that.
That one I do agree.
I can agree with that. If you don't like it there, change it yourself and don't hide it here.
Yeah, in other words, if you're scared of someplace else, change it for your own.
Right. Asylum would never be available to anyone. We don't need any more cab drivers or 7-Eleven cashiers. That's fucked up. That's fucked up right there. Number 5. No foreign students over age 21. The older ones are the bombers. I wanted to say boomers, but
I don't know, bombers.
If they don't attend classes, they get a D, and it's back home, baby. Number 6. The U.S. will make a strong effort to become self-sufficient energy-wise. Never gonna happen.
No.
This will include developing non-polluting sources of energy, but will require a temporary drilling of oil in the Alaskan wilderness. Energy polluting stuff, for non-developing, that has been done.
Yeah.
But still hasn't off the ground.
No. But I don't agree with the oil drilling in Alaska.
Yeah.
That's a lot of fucking land.
Yeah, I know. And what we've seen from videos, that place is beautiful.
Yeah, it is, but it's too fucking cold to live there.
Yeah, no shit. It's like the North Pole. The Caribou will have to cope for a while. Number 7. Offers Saudi Arabia and other oil-producing countries $10 a barrel for their oil? Shit, that's cheap.
Yeah.
Of course, somebody put a dot. If they don't like it, we go someplace else. Okay, that doesn't make sense.
Well,
it should be somewhere else.
Well, Saudi Arabia, which is more like an example.
Yeah, I know.
But we go someplace else, meaning we'll go to a different country. I mean, yeah, it's not freaking. That sentence ain't finished right, but
yeah, I know that's
we'll just start paraphrasing.
Yeah.
And then cuss out people who don't fucking pay attention to what they're doing.
Right. They can go somewhere else to sell their production. About a week of the Wells, same thing. Filling?
Yeah, filling.
I can't read. Filling up the storage sites would be enough. Number 8. If there is a
famine,
thank you, or other natural catastrophe in the world.
Catastrophe, sorry.
Catastrophe? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I take that back. Catastrophe in the world, we will not interfere. They can pray to Allah or whomever for seeds, rain, cement, or whatever they need. Besides, most of what we give them is stolen or given to the army. The people who need it must most get very little, if anything. Okay.
I think he's talking because of kids.
Yeah. Number 9. Ship the UN headquarters to an isolated island someplace. We don't need the spies and fair weather friends here. Does it make sense? Besides, the building would make a good homeless shelter or lockup for illegal aliens. Number 10. All Americans must go to charm and beauty school. That way no one can call us ugly Americans. any longer. The language we speak is English. Learn it or leave it. Now, isn't that a winner of a plan? No! The Statue of Liberty is no longer saying, give me your tired. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me say that again. Give me your tired, your poor, your huddle masses. No,
Hold
I don't
on.
believe that.
Continue reading.
I know, I just want to iterate something. I don't believe that because I don't think it's on the Statue of Liberty. She's got a baseball hat and she's yelling.
Baseball bat, not hat.
That's what I said. I said baseball bat.
You said baseball hat.
Or whatever. And she's yelling, you want a piece of me. If you agree with the above, forward it to friends. If not, and I would be amazed. Delete it.
Okay, I'm going to say something here because I'm going to read a little note here.
And there's nothing submitted.
Robin Williams, he did say the final quote about the Statue of Liberty. The rest of it, definitely not identified as a quote from him. So
Exactly.
obviously somebody's trying to put shit in a dead person's mouth who was alive then, and they have no proof that he said all the fucking things.
Yeah. I even looked at...
I don't want anything political on my show. Period.
Right.
But I'm going to say this. This looks like something that Trump would fucking do. Due to the fact that Robin Williams never liked him.
Right. But, you know, I've looked for this topic on YouTube as well for that.
You're not going to find it.
No, you won't find it, but there were some other things on there, but just it was not Robin Williams.
No.
Because he loved everybody.
Yeah.
Yes, he hated wars. He hated,
poverty.
Spies coming over here and trying to kill us. I can understand that, and I could agree with that.
Yeah.
But
the last, if I remember correctly, one of his one-man show comedy tours, I think it was Weapons of Self-Destruction, I think.
Weapons of Mass Destruction.
Yeah, where he actually said that quote. I think that was the one, but I could be wrong. About poverty and spies and shit like that. I think it's the fact that when he said it, he did do the quote for Statue of Liberty. About Statue of Liberty. He didn't?
No, he didn't. Because I have that on my YouTube channel in a personal folder where I just want to watch him as comedy.
Yeah.
But he never, ever stated those words in his show.
Bet you 10 to 1. He said that probably on an interview, and they took it and added to something else.
Took the content way out of proportion and trying to make him look like, oh, he's a communist.
Like, the person might have took what he meant out of an interview and make it like, and whoever did the interview to basically want that fame.
Right.
That, yeah, he said this when I interviewed him. Which, again, and I'm going to quote a line from my favorite franchise of all time, fucking paparazzi scumbags.
Literally. All right, the next one. Oh, Jesus Christ. Seriously?
Mama Cass and her ham sandwich.
I didn't even see that one. I thought the next one was the one down. Holy crap. I did not see that one. Okay. Oh, Lord.
Let me get started on mine. I'm going to give Paramike a little break, and so he doesn't laugh through the entire thing.
Hold on. I'm sorry, but like I said, I didn't see that one the last time we were going down this list. I thought I went from the Robin Williams Peace Plan to Love Roller Coaster, but now wow.
Well,
I did not know that one was there.
Well, you have a bad habit in skipping things.
Yeah, I do.
And I go to correct you, you bite my head off.
Well, it's just because the title is stupid. And I don't want to read stupid titles. I want to read
what? Leave
what's
that
urban legend and what's funny. That's
Okay.
why, Robin Williams, The Peace Plan, I thought it was funny. The Popeye one, I thought it was funny.
Uh-huh.
And then Love Roller Coasters is what I saw not after the Robin Williams Peace Plan. But now I see this. This is funny.
Well, this is why I keep saying you have to check. Even if it's a fucking stupid title. Leave that up to people who listen.
Yeah, that's true. I guess I can incorporate that somehow.
Okay.
Just wanted to say that.
You can make me a cigarette. Let's see. We left off, and I'm still doing things you didn't know about each Halloween movie. Because I know there's a lot of Halloween fanatics. Or fanatics for everything that's a slasher horror or horror in general.
And then you also have the other side of that. Bunch of dumbasses that just ranks on it and trashes it.
I don't... Okay.
On lies.
I could be... People might probably say that about me right now, which I don't think they are. Because I make a lot of fucking good points. And the fact that I did film in college and I was trying to get into films, I noticed there's a double standard in fucking film genres. If you're in action films or any type of film that doesn't include comedy or a comedy film, the actresses, whether they're lead, supporting, or just in the movie, they're either blonde, brunette, who dye their hair blonde, because their hair is easy to dye blonde, and people with black hair, which is why I actually started to dye my hair, see if that would work at all.
Which you're going to need a big touch-up.
No shit. I got a full head of my red hair, which is my natural hair. So when I get pissed, it's an inside joke. It's another inside joke. My brother Alex would say, when I got pissed, I looked just like another character in another franchise with red hair. And no, he wasn't saying Carrie. Okay, now we're going to continue with the Rob Zombie's Halloween remake in 2007. 37 things you didn't know about. We're going to continue. We left off at 12, so we have to start at 13. Lucky 13, because that has a 3. The hospital scenes were influenced by a classic movie. Now, people have, and I'm actually going to say this, have what they think is classic movies. I'm about to read the sentence. And this is actually a classic movie, not what's considered classic. Rob Zombie said that the character of Chief in the 1975 classic One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, if you don't know what that movie is, go find it. Or buy it on eBay. That is actually a classic, one of the classic films of all time. One, it had several different actors that we all know. Jack Nicholson, who basically played the lead role, Danny DeVito, Christopher Lloyd, and Brad Dourif, who played Billy Boyd in that film. If I remember correctly, that his character name. But that is one of the most classic movies of all time. But anyway, I'm going to repeat. The character of Chief in the 1975 classic One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, that's Cuckoo's Nest, was a big influence on the hospital scenes. Everyone has stopped paying attention to Michael, who has not spoken or committed a violent act for many years, until it is too late. Number 14. This scene was changed to make it more original. The giant image of Michael on a screen behind Loomis was decided on the day of shooting. Originally, Rob Zombie planned to show him giving his lecture in a standard theater, but decided it looked far too conventional. Okay, I can actually agree to that one. That's actually a pretty good move. Number 15. This gory, that's gory. If you don't know what that means, look it up. Effect didn't work very well. The blood smash effect as Michael, who was played as an adult by Tyler Mane, slams the orderly's head against the wall, had to be filmed over 20 times, as they couldn't get the effect to work properly. Now, let me ask you something. If you work in special effects, makeup special effects, as well as death scene special effects, if you can't get a specific scene to work properly, that means you suck and you need to give up your fucking job and go work somewhere else. Exactly what I actually think about it. Number 16. Danny Turjos. I know I'm saying that wrong, but I might as well just butcher it. Danny Trejo's death was added later. Now what that means, I'm about to tell you. And by the way, this is a little reminder in FYI. My podcast, Everything Paranormal, shouldn't be listened to by younger kids. One, as you already know, I do a lot of cussing, simply because I call it the way I see it. Some of you might have opinions on what I say, but I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I've been in the acting business. The best thing I can say when it comes to Hollywood and trying to get into film is not as easy as some people think it is. You gotta have a certain look, you gotta have a certain body tone and body type. If you don't, the best thing you'll be really doing is theater. Which, don't get me wrong, theater was actually a pretty good gig. I did make decent money off of doing that. I'm not saying people can't be actors if they want to be actors. I'm just saying, don't think it's going to be as... It's like a snap of your fingers. You got to go through acting classes for theater as well as film. But good luck trying to find acting classes for film. Unless you go to college and they actually teach you in an acting class about how to do films as actors. I did, but looking at my body tone and my hair, no director, or I should say casting director, could see me playing really anything but an extra because I have red hair. And they don't think people with red hair can be very convincing as a horror icon villain. I hate the term Scream Queen, but that's what they're called. Scream Queens. For example, Brad Dourif's daughter, who plays Nika in 2 of the films. Not going to say which ones, you can figure that out yourself. She has even admitted she's gone and auditioned for many films. She either has her dad help her with the audition, because somehow she's lucky to get the script so she can learn a certain scene or scenes. She either does it with her dad because he has the experience, or she does it with her stepsister, who's, I don't know if she's an actor, if her stepsister's an actress or not. I'm just saying I've heard both Brad Dourif and his actual daughter explain it's harder than you think it is. Nowadays, you gotta go to auditions, which is not a problem. But the problem is, it's usually age, which is mainly the biggest problem. if you're young, like teenage young, you can get into some type of horror franchise if it starts early. If you could start it early. I got into doing movie auditions when I was 15. Couldn't get one because I was too young, even though some movies do not explain a person has to be a certain age. They have to look like they can be a certain age. For example, the first film, I did explain for Halloween, the original. Jamie Lee Curtis was 18 when she started in that film. The people playing her friends in the movie were older than her. That's only my argument for that. But anyway, 16, Danny Trejo's death was added later. Which means the scene of Danny Trejo's character, Ismail, getting killed by Michael was filmed at a different hospital months after principal photography because Rob Zombie decided he needed a solution. When you're shooting, this is Rob Zombie's what he said on it. When you're shooting, he seemed like a minor character, but when editing, he seemed more important. Exactly how Rob Zombie's decision being a resolution. Number 17. Michael dropped the TV. When Maine first picked the TV off the wall in this scene, or in a scene, he accidentally dropped it and smashed it. That's why the shot quickly cuts away and you don't actually see the set as Michael kills Ismail with it. Well, that's one way to fix a mistake when you're shooting. Number 18. This scene was entirely reshot. The scene of Loomis being woken up in bed to hear about Michael's escape was totally reshot. Originally, the escape was during the day, but Rob Zombie changed the timeline in editing to make it happen at night. In the first version, and the first version that was shot, that ended up getting redone, it was hospital administrator Morgan Walker, played by Judo Keir, who makes the phone call. But Keir wasn't available for reshoots, so Dr. Coplinson, played by Clint Howard, makes it instead. For which hence is why it was reshot and you see it actually at night. Number 19. This dialogue, which I'm about to read, was taken from a classic Paul Newman movie. Now, what dialogue is it, are you asking? Let me say it. Let me explain it. In the director's cut, Big Joe Grizzly, Big Joe Grizzly, played by Dawn of the Dead star Ken Ford. Take a drink, Istanbul. It's going to be 5 o'clock soon anyway. Ken Ford tells Michael, what we have here is failure to communicate. This is a classic line taken from the Paul Newman movie Cool Hand Luke. Doesn't ring a bell. Ring a bell with you?
Excuse me. Yeah, it does.
Okay. Let me finish this and Paramike's gonna explain how he knows what it means.
That was a long, long time ago, so I wouldn't even know how to explain it. But it was really cool.
Rob Zombie cut it out of the theatrical version, but put it back in for the longer DVD director's cut about 4 complained. Okay, I know that line. That's in a freaking kids movie. Sort of a kids movie. Major Pain. Because Damon Wayans being the major Major Benson in it, he actually says that when he first meets the kids of his ROTC stuff. He actually says that line. I remember that line from Major Payne. But I don't know who the hell Big Joe Grizzly is. Ken Four, whatever his name is, who was in Dawn of the Dead. I don't really see that as a classic line. From Cool Hand Luke movie. I've never seen it, nor have I heard it.
The movie Cool Hand Luke was a 1967 film.
That's probably hard to find nowadays then.
Well, I got information here and photos.
Put your headset on. Because you sound like you're in a tunnel.
I'm always in a tunnel. But yeah, Cool Hand Luke was a 1967 movie.
Uh-huh.
With a bunch of old guys. And a couple of young guys and some women. The guy that played Cool Hand Luke was Paul Newman.
Uh-huh.
He was the main star. George Kennedy was Dragline in the movie. J.D. Cannon was Society Red. And it goes on with a bunch of more people and everything. So, yeah, that was a 1967 movie.
Okay. Well, here's another thing that I'm right on, and my other brother Richie is wrong on. Number 20 of the 37 things, Kevin Four wasn't very good at playing dead. Now what that means is Rob Zombie had to use CGI to make sure Big Joe looked dead, as Four kept breathing and blinking. That's acting 101. You learn how to play somebody who's dead, who gets killed off. And this is what Rob Zombie said in the commentary of his remake for the first Halloween, 2007. Ken is an amazing actor, but he's the worst dead body ever. Stated by Rob Zombie in the commentary. Now, someone as big as Rob Zombie is known for mainly his music and maybe some couple of good-ass movies that were horror, because Mike, he remembers one of them. House of a Thousand Corpses. He liked that one. He wasn't too keen on Devil's Rejects, but I thought that was actually a good movie.
I even liked the video game.
You liked the video game?
Yeah.
Good luck trying to find that in newer game systems.
Yeah, I know. House of a Thousand Corpses. Good movie. Then it came with the video game Thousand Dead Corpses, I think it was. Or
yeah, I know. I remember the song House of a Thousand Corpses that Rob Zombie did on his Hellbilly Deluxe CD. And he turned that into a fucking movie.
Yep.
That was actually good. Mike wasn't too keen, didn't really like Devil's Rejects much.
No.
He actually gave that a 2 because he thought Rob Zombie was in it.
No. I gave that a 0.
Oh. I actually liked Devil's Rejects. No, I'm not giving up my horror card. I'm not giving up my horror guru card. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. But Rob Zombie having to go use CGI, and he hates CGI, that says, okay, I'm frustrated because this fucker ain't doing what he's supposed to be doing. He's playing someone who gets killed off. You're supposed to either breathe very little where people don't see you breathing. And you're supposed to have no blinking eyes. Your eyes are supposed to stare if you're killed with their eyes open.
That's usually not an easy thing to do.
No, I mean, if you're in an acting class for film, they do teach you how to do that and make it more convincing.
Right.
Some people, I mean, I never had a fucking problem with it, but some people who are just learning how to be actors, no matter what the fuck they look like, if they look hot but their acting sucks, they ain't doing something right.
Right. But
So,
it also depends on how long that skit is.
oh god.
Because a human body can only hold their breath and keep their eyes open for a certain amount of time. So if like the skit was like, say, 2 minutes long,
Yeah.
that's not happening. You have to breathe. You have to blink your eyes.
Well, look at Margot Robbie. She learned how to hold her breath for 7 minutes.
Yeah. It
But
all,
they
it all
were
depends on a
teaching her
human
how to
body
do it.
anatomy.
Well, if if the director isn't frustrated, but he's trying to give you pointers, but you're still breathing and blinking when you're supposed to be dead, obviously you're not that good of an actor. Or you never played someone who gets killed.
Or they forgot to tell them how long the scene's going to be, or the skit, I should say, for you to be dead without blinking or breathing. I've seen that done.
So have I.
I have seen that done, and a lot of people were pissed because the director fails to let them know how long the skit or the scene's going to be for the movie.
Yeah.
Which that is a no.
Well,
Before you start recording the music or making the movie,
yeah.
you're supposed to let everybody know
True.
how it's going to be, how long each skit is going to be, and how long you have to do this, or this,
True.
if you can do it. They usually do practice trials first and time somebody for that certain skit to see if they can hold it long enough and not blink their eyes. A lot
True.
of people can't do that. Even
Well-
young people can't do that.
I think if they worked with a horror icon, I think sort of like in a teaching exercise,
Right.
I think if you work with a horror icon, you're able to learn how to do it. For
Yeah.
example, Kane Hodder, infamous for playing Jason.
Oh yeah.
When he was doing Jason from Jason Takes Manhattan, which is actually funny. But yeah, he's told people in interviews, as well as Zach Bagans from Ghost Adventures, where they were doing the Pico house.
Pio Pico.
Kane Hodder stated people who get killed by him when he's or their roles are killed off by him as Jason, it's not easy.
No.
But he works with them so they learn.
Right.
Obviously, Ken 4 probably never played someone who gets killed in a horror film. That can be the only explanation I could come up with. But that actually has to say something if the director, Rob Zombie, or whoever the director is, has to use your CGI version of you to look dead. That means you need to go back to film school or get more acting classes and learn how to play someone who gets killed off. Because not all actors are going to have CGI versions of them. Now, number 21. And I'm pretty sure all of you figured this out by now. Rob Zombie. Well, actually, let me read the title for number 21. It would actually help. This Laurie in Rob Zombie's 2007. This Laurie is very different to the one in the original movie. Now, what that means is Rob Zombie made a conscious decision not to make Laurie prudish like she is in the original one. And Jamie Lee Curtis looked a little too prudish in the original. I give him that. But because, because, take a drink of Stumble. It's 4 o'clock. I'm pretty sure some of you are drinking already. Let me start that again, just in case some of you need some help following along. Rob Zombie made a conscious decision to not make Laurie prudish like she is in the original film, because it wouldn't make sense, or wouldn't make as much sense for a teenage girl in 2007. I agree. However, he did admit that the vulgar joking with her mom seemed to bother everybody, which is actually pretty shocking, because teenage girls in 2007 were not being prudes, if you get my drift. But the person playing Laurie in Rob Zombie's version, vulgar joking with her mom, that seemed to bother everybody. There's something wrong there. That means if it bothered everybody, but there's no explanation who was bothered, obviously you're not in the right business, and go join a clergy or something. If vulgar joking around for a character bothers everybody, then you do not belong anywhere near a horror film, nor should you watch any. Do what some prudish kids do. Go to church. And no, that is definitely not me. I would enjoy being a vulgar type of character. Let's see. Number 22. They had to recreate Fall in Illinois. Now what that means is Rob Zombie's decision to shoot Halloween in California meant he had many of the same issues that Carpenter did 30 years earlier in trying to make Haddonfield, should say Haddonfield, but it says Haddonfield, look like it's Illinois. The tree that had been placed in front of the Strode house is actually hiding a palm tree. Surprised they found a freaking tree big enough to hide a palm tree. Number 23. Remember some people complaining about the masks looking different? And yes, I'm talking to you, dear.
Yeah.
remember how you brought up how The Mask, after the first two films, started to look like they were changed?
Yeah.
Here's another one to add to it. Michael's mask and wig caused issues. Rob Zombie discovered on set that there was an issue with Michael's mask. Tyler Mane was wearing a long-haired wig throughout, and it was impossible to put the mask on or pull it off without dislodging the wig. This is why you never see Michael fully masked up. He starts, then Zombie cuts away. The same true later on, which that doesn't make sense. Oh wait, yeah it does. The same is true later on in the scene with Laurie, where he takes the mask off. Number 24. There was a full-time leaf wrangler. Now, I'm pretty sure you're asking yourselves, what the fuck is a full-time leaf wrangler? Let me explain. Zombie said he employed a crew member whose only job was to put leaves on the ground for the exterior Haddonfield shots. Sometimes he'd run out of leaves and just have to collect them all up and move them to the next location. Okay, that type of person having that job only is just as bad as people shoveling shit for a job. Number 25, Daniel Harris. If you're wondering, is this the same Daniel Harris that I was talking about from other films? Yes. Daniel, or Danielle, however you want to fucking say it, is the only previous Halloween actor. Daniel Harris, who plays Annie, is the only cast member to have already appeared in the Halloween franchise. She played Jamie Lloyd in Halloween 5 and 6 in the late 80s, when she was only 11 and 12 years old. Initially, Zombie didn't want to include anyone from a previous film, but her audition convinced him to cast her. Now what that means is, if you convince the director of the movie when you audition, then what the fuck is some other people's issue? But Rob Zombie is the type of director who decides who plays who in his films. I mean, yeah, we all know Sherry Moon Zombie's in almost every freaking movie that he makes. Mainly because it's his wife. And he's given her a job.
And she's also in some of his music videos, too.
Yeah, that was before they got married.
No, that's when they were married.
Okay, then he had to have gotten married to her before his videos hit freaking everywhere. Mm. So, yeah, mainly a casting director decides who gets what role after whatever audition. But if you have the director of the film sitting with the casting director, that means if the director likes what you're doing, he overrules the casting director. which is what my issue was when I first originally auditioned for a horror film. Said the role said I looked too young. The emphasis in the movie would not look right if a 15-year-old's basically doing the lead. Yes, I said it before, I'll say it again. I did audition for Tiffany. When Bride came out, the only difference, there was no movie title for auditions. It was basically, you find out when you show up at the audition. I'm lucky that my dad has clearance to go into Canada at the time, and I think he still does, but probably not right now. I auditioned for Tiffany when the pathetic Jennifer Tilly version of a striptease. I had no issue. I actually did the striptease. The casting director liked what I was doing, even though it was my first audition for a horror film, because it was a horror film. She thought I was doing it my entire life, and that was my first audition. The director comes in right after the casting director got convinced after a couple scenes. The director came in after I already got the role, saw the footage of my audition, and said, "How old is she? There's no way she's in her 30s." The casting director actually fought with Ronnie Yu and said, "Look, this is a film bringing a franchise icon back. She's the only one that's convincing, and she's a new face. She did the striptease with no problem, as you saw." Due to the fact that the casting director told me everything afterwards. He came and met me, saw I had potential. A lot from him watching my footage. Because I did the beginning scene, and I actually could say the fucking spell words correctly. I did the entire first scene, the entire beginning of the movie. I did the first interaction with Jesse. And then I got basically what's called in the business, almost like a slap in the face. Where I get the role, but the person gets called back to do voiceover. My voiceover, the way he explained it, was really good. But the issue was, I sounded a little bit more, at the time, I sounded a little too young. And due to the fact that some of the scenes in the movie, I actually understand why he sided with Mancini, who didn't see any of my acting for the audition, simply because he was just the writer. Most writers don't see the auditions. They find out who's who when they show up on set. But I did get an actual replica. I got 2 replicas from Universal Studios because I tried. I had the regular replica without the scars. It actually moved its size. It was actually pretty funny. Why? Because I scared one of my brothers with it. And no, I'm not going to say which one. You guys can figure it out.
Yeah,
Yes, dear.
Sherry Zombie
Yeah,
married Rob Zombie in 2002.
that's what I thought. They were engaged before then.
Right, but they got married in 2002. Right when Rob Zombie wasn't known for the CDs he has out right now.
Yeah, I know.
He was actually known as, let me pull it back up here again. White Zombie, the band.
Yeah, but I thought that was his brother.
No. It says right here on Wikipedia that heavy metal band White Zombie, which was Rob Zombie himself,
Of course.
which is from Massachusetts, unfortunately.
Yeah, I could have told you
I
that.
feel bad for him, and he was born in Haverhill.
Sounds like someone else we know.
Yeah. He's
Who
50
wants to act stupid at certain times of the year when my mother comes around.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
give a
he's-
fuck how that sounds. I really don't anymore.
Yeah, he was he was the band known as White Zombie from 1985 to 1998.
Okay.
After about a month later, he went solo
Yep.
for the longest, basically from 98 to 2002.
Okay.
2002, he got married to Sherry,
Yep.
which is from the West Coast.
Okay. Well, yeah, you could kind of tell with her.
Yeah. And then he focused on film work and new label and returning to music
Yep.
from 2002
Uh-huh.
to 2015, 2016. He's still going on, but let's see. Where did I see it earlier? Oh, his younger brother, Michael
Okay.
Cummings, known professionally as Spider One,
Okay.
what a name, is the lead singer of the band
Okay.
called Power Man 5000.
That doesn't sound like something I would want to hear.
But yeah,
Because that sounds like really fucking lame. Like Fleetwood Mac lame.
yeah, I know. So they were known as White Zombie, and then when they split, Rob Zombie made a name for himself.
Yeah.
Solo, his brother, Power Man 5000. For a band.
Anyways. Now,
Just wanted to throw that at
That's
at
fine.
you, just to let you know.
continuing on. The other doll that I got complimentary from is the one with the scars. That fucker, that not only moved its eyes, but there was a loop with Brett Durf's voice in it. Which was fucking hilarious. Okay, you guys take a picture in your mind. One of my little brothers who has a twin, a biological twin, freaking out over a replica scarred up Chucky doll that blinked its eyes and actually spoke. They were actually trying new machinery for their replica dolls. And it was Universal that sent it to me because I had the Universal picture stamp on it. Now I mean the Universal Picture Studios, not the theme park. And now, continuing on with Rob Zombie's version, that's the original Myers house. And that's number 26. That does kind of sound a little corny and a little retarded for number 26 title line for the explanation. When Laurie, played by Scout Taylor Compton, looks out of the window and sees Michael, He is standing in front of the Strode house from the original movie. Okay, hang on. I'm looking at, you guys can see it, it just makes great radio. But if you know the scene I'm talking about, where Michael's standing in front of the house, in fact, he is standing in front of the actual Strode house from the original film. He's just standing basically behind a tree in clear view. Number 27. If anybody was wondering how old Scout Taylor Compton was. Scouter. Rewind. Let me say that again. Take a drink. It's 4:30. Everybody's probably already getting home by now. Scout Taylor Compton turned 18 during production. It was Taylor Compton's 18th birthday on the day the scene with Dee Wallace Stone playing her mom was shot. Zombie said he was worried that Taylor Compton would go out and get wasted and show up hungover the next day. But thankfully she didn't. I think Rob Zombie forgot, if someone turns 18 and they're more chaperoned, they're not going to go drink. If they're going to get fucking wasted and go out and get wasted, that usually happens when the girl turns 21. I know, because that's what I did. Turned 21, I made sure I got drunk. I was in a bad situation back then. Anyway. 28. Zombie reshot Bob's murder. Now what that means, originally, Bob was killed when Michael follows him out to his van. But Zombie reshot the scene so it mirrored the same shots and music Blue Oyster Cults, they're an actual band. Don't Fear the Reaper. That sounds like a really good fucking rock band name, period. That sounds really cool. But I wouldn't... Actually, that sounds like something the Merkins could actually do. Don't Fear the Reaper.
No, that would be a cool video. That would be a real cool video.
Yeah, but I don't know how they would. I don't know how they would try to revise the title so they wouldn't get sued. But let me repeat in case some people didn't hear the first two times. Blue Oyster Cults, Don't Fear the Reaper, as Judith's murder earlier in the film, as well as Bob's death in Carpenter's film. That's not really much of a reshoot or a reshot. That's just something that was already fucking done, but it was shot in different layers. That's what I thought. I think, actually. Number 29. Here's another issue. Get out of here, Sam's Club. For 29, the sheet was problematic. The sheet meaning what Michael Myers puts over himself in both the original and Zombie's version, or her first version of 07. Zombie had issues with the sheet that Michael wears to disguise himself as Bob. The glasses kept falling off, so they had to be sewn on with a fishing line. And when the sheet was pulled off, it kept making the hair on Michael's mask stand up in a funny way. I can only imagine what that means. Number 30. Some of the local residents got angry with the production. For example, or what was actually done or said about it, all of the Haddonfield scenes were shot around a real neighborhood in South Pasadena and in some houses where people lived. Zombie said that at one stage unknown residents started throwing rocks at the set. If you're shooting a film and you're using an area where there's actual local people living there, you get an order from the city as well as the freaking mayor or whoever's in charge, and get the okay, pay whatever title fee or something, just to have the right to shoot at a location that's not really used in many films, or any films at all. And if the local residents would actually throw rocks at the set, that means Rob Zombie would have had every right to call the cops and have the residents arrested. But obviously, Zombie probably didn't think of that at the time. Number 31. Michael's hand was taped to Annie's foot. When Michael pulls Annie, played by Daniel Harris, across the floor, her shoe kept coming off in his hand. So Maine's hand had to be duct taped to her foot. You fucking serious? She obviously had to been wearing some shitty ass fucking shoes. Number 32. No blood was allowed on the floor. Now let me repeat that. No blood was allowed on the floor. That which means the owner of the house that Annie is attacked in requested that the filmmakers didn't get any blood on the floor. Oh, I'm so sorry. Fucking douchebag owner of the house. Fake stage blood is easy to clean up. And you wouldn't be cleaning up, the production crew will be. This is why Annie is found lying on a rug with blood all over her, but very little anywhere else. Ah, Brad Dourif. Yes, you heard me right. Brad Dourif's in the movie, in Rob Zombie's version. Zombie has a voice cameo. Now, what that means is Zombie provided the voice of the 911 operator as Loomis and Sheriff Brackett race across town. And Brad Dourif's actually playing Sheriff Brackett. That's what I thought. I knew he played a cop, but I knew he played Sheriff Brackett. Number 34. Lindsay's screams are real. Neither Skylar Gisondo and Jenny Greg Stewart, playing Tommy and Lindsay, had seen Maine in his Michael mask before the scene was shot. Stewart was genuinely terrified when she saw him come through the door, and her screams were real. Zombie said he had to calm her down after the scene was shot. Are you fucking kidding me? If someone's playing a girl or a teenage girl who doesn't see the guy playing Michael prior to her scenes, like for lunch calls, or after a scene is shot, you're actually supposed to know the actors prior to them going into character mode. And that's fucking pathetic. A zombie having to calm her down after shooting the scene? If she's that fucking sensitive or that easy to freak out of a guy who's playing Michael and the mask, you're supposed to know the guy before the scene is shot. Not, oh, let's stay to ourselves and wait for our scene to come up. That does not make you very critical and professional as an actor or actress. Shit, if I had known of these auditions, I would have fucking did it myself. Number 35. Michael kept tripping. No, not tripping as in he was smoking weed and thought he was seeing shit. Tripping meaning you trip over your feet or you trip over something.
Or you trip over your lines.
Not that type of tripping there. Tripping as in you trip over something and you bust your ass.
Yeah, there's so many different ways of putting it. That's
Yeah,
why
I know.
That's why I threw in the lines part.
True.
Tripping over your lines.
Now, what I'm meaning about Michael kept tripping. Maine kept tripping down the stairs after he left the house carrying Lori because of his huge size and the fact his mask obscured his vision. Okay. If you fucking trip down the stairs, that means you didn't rehearse it before doing the shoot. Another rule of acting / film 101. If you're doing a role like Michael, who doesn't talk, but his physical movements do it for him, he is not the character behind the mask. The person behind the mask is supposed to know where the fuck he's going. And due to the fact the fucker kept tripping down the goddamn stairs, obviously he didn't know the foot points on where you need to step.
Or there is that opposite side of the stairs.
Hang on. Oh, let me show you what I'm saying here. I actually could see a picture. Yeah, there's a scene where I'm watching a scene where Michael's carrying Lori out off the porch and out the door and off the porch. The stairs are not even that big. The trip.
So they're normal size stairs.
They're normal
instead
size
of
fucking
the
stairs.
opposite side stairs.
Yeah.
Where I took a flight down.
Yeah, they're normal fucking stairs, and the eye holes are not that small. They're actually cut like they should be, so it doesn't fuck up your vision. You trip over a couple set of fucking concrete stairs, that means you suck!
Yeah, I would agree. I just thought that, since there's two sides of stairs, you have the one side where it's a normal size, where maybe 50% of the times you might fall.
Yeah.
But depends on how many times you do the scene over and
True.
over and over again.
Yeah.
Then there's the other side, where the stairs are like one.
True.
And depends on what size feet you have.
Yeah.
That I can actually see you doing that.
Yeah.
Which is not your fault. It's the people that found it or created it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like me, like a year and 5 days ago.
Ooh. Okay, number 36. We're getting down to the last two.
Oh, yay.
This stunt went wrong.
Uh-oh.
I can tell just by looking at the photo, this really had to hurt. The balcony fall stunt went wrong. And the stunt performer playing Lori hurt herself badly when she fell. Production had to be paused while she was rushed to hospital. How the fuck did
They did not have an airbag or a mat blower?
well, let me show you the picture. Come here. Sorry for the silence, folks. Paramount has to come see the photo. This scene. I mean, it's not showing how she fell, but the balcony fall stunt was no different from the original film. So
It looks like he looks like he's jumping down this way.
yeah.
But he's actually falling to the right side.
Yeah, basically
That's
with
supposed to
her.
be her.
Yeah, with her. With him.
And I don't see how that stunt would go wrong unless they
I don't know
forgot to
either.
put a fucking airbag down below.
Well, in some movies where there's stunt doubles, because most actors want to actually do their own stunts to show, hey, we're badass too.
Right.
No, the fuck you're not. Kane Hodder even said, when you first start doing stunt work, it's not as easy as it looks.
No.
Due to the fact of his situation when he first started as a stunt double.
Right.
Number 37, and the last one for GameSpot. The ending was reshot. Which, I'm right again. Zombie reshot the entire ending. In the original climax, Michael is killed in a hail of police gunfire after he is cornered by Loomis and the cops. However, Zombie said that he only ended it this way because of the rushed schedule. When he realized it didn't really work, he was able to go back and totally reshoot it to allow Lori to be the one who kills Michael, supposedly.
Allegedly.
Let's see.
That's basically the phrase now.
Well, yeah. Let's see. First,
Well, I just got something here that is shocking.
yeah.
We lost another actor.
Who?
Elsa Raven.
Don't know who that is.
You remember the Back to the Future movies, right?
Yeah?
Okay, she was the elderly lady that was trying to save the clock tower
Oh.
and everything. She's got like these Jackie Onassis Coke glasses on her face, and she's holding the tin can with the plastic rubber with a slot cut out for money, donations. She has died at the age of 91.
Ooh.
Yeah, she was also in some horror movies as well before Back to the Future. Let's see, where is it? Since my computer wants to be goofy. Elsa Raven, known for her roles in Back to the Future and Amen,
Never watched Amen.
died on Monday at the age of 91.
Oof.
Elsa Robin Orwitz, or Norwitz,
Yeah.
she chose Raven as her stage name and began her career performing in New York City. She went on to find successful career in both television and in films, landing her first movie role in 1970, The
Yeah.
Honeymoon Killers,
Yeah.
where she played a matron.
Okay.
Raven had small but memorable parts such as the woman advocating to save the clock tower in Back to the Future with Michael J. Fox and Christopher Lloyd.
Yes. Yes.
Um, in Back to the Future, and the retailer who sold the house in Amityville Horror.
Okay. I remember her now.
Her
I
final,
actually saw that one.
her final film role came in 2011 when she took on the character of Miss Harrison in Answers to Nothing.
Yeah.
Through most of the scene, she filmed as Ida Strauss in Titanic. Were cut.
Oh, she played the older woman?
Yeah.
Okay.
She was featured in the Celine Dion video
Yeah.
as part of the couple in the stateroom where water poured in.
Okay.
Raven's television credits include many one-off performances and recurring roles. In 1992, she appeared in an episode of The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
I don't remember that. And I watched that every fucking season.
Yeah. And in the 1994, she took on a character for Seinfeld.
Never watched that one. Can't stand that one.
Yeah. But her most notable roles came in Amen and Wise Guy, both of which she featured in throughout multiple seasons.
Yeah. I do know in Titanic, so she was playing the older version of Rose. She did get an Oscar for that.
Yes, she did. She played a maid named Iga,
I don't know.
or Iga, I-N-G-A.
Iga, whatever.
Yeah. In 17 episodes of Amen between 1988 and 1990. She took on the character of Carolina Chernova, Vinny's mother, from 1987 to 1990 for The Wise Guys. Shortly after, she found a recruiting role in Days of Our Lives, which is a soap opera on TV
Snoresville.
For all you people that don't have a life and need to watch soap operas.
You don't need to. Just walk out your front door.
Yeah, sit on the porch. You got plenty of soap operas right there.
You might have to wait for one to come up, but...
Oh, shoot, just walk around. You'll see plenty. Which she acted in until 1999. She appeared as herself in the Looking Back to the Future documentary in 2006. I haven't seen that one.
That was a documentary about Back to the Future.
Yeah, I haven't seen
I
that
saw
one.
it on Netflix. I tried to get you to watch it, but you were busy with the website.
Yeah.
So that's why you didn't see it.
Yeah. It goes on here. Raven was part of the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences, where she actively watched films and engaged in voting each year.
That's actually a pretty good gig.
Yeah,
You get paid. You get paid pretty good.
There's something I didn't know. You actually can vote on films.
I didn't know she did that, but doing something like that is pretty good. Yeah. That is decent, pretty good money.
Yeah, I didn't know people actually did that for films. Voting on them.
Adam Carolla's grandmother did it. Oh. He said that once on Loveline.
She is survived by her sister-in-law, Lynn R. Since I can't pronounce the name right.
Yeah.
And her 15 nieces and nephews.
Damn.
Jesus, mothers. That is a lot of nieces and nephews.
No shit. How many fucking siblings does she have?
I don't know. I'm afraid to take her name and go over to Wikipedia to find out.
Don't know.
But yeah, this was done 19 hours ago, so she died.
Because she died Monday. It probably took a couple of days for everything to come out.
Yeah, that kind of sucks.
Yeah, I know.
There's also other people that have died. The original designer for the DeLorean in Back to the Future, Ron Cobb, dies at 83. Set production restart date, I don't know what the hell that means. For the actor in Days of Our Lives star Judy Evans is hospitalized with the pandemic. That sucks.
Yeah, it does suck. Here is some more stuff.
I just had to throw that out there because it just popped up as a news thing.
It's okay. Here's some more on Halloween 2007. So it's trivia, but it's things you might not really know. And some of the stuff I've already mentioned from the 37 things. The inclusion of the plot line about Michael Myers' early days at the mental asylum under the care of Sam Loomis is a nod to a plot line added in by John Carpenter for the television viewing of the original Halloween, which means 1978. Pay attention, some of you. As told by Carpenter, when the original film was first sold to television, they demanded added scenes to replace the edited portions of the murder scenes. So Carpenter recalled Donald Pleasance, the original Sam Loomis, to film scenes of him at the hospital taking care of Michael. Malcolm McDowell ruined a great number of takes by involving hysterical laughter in the other actors. Obviously, I don't remember who the fuck Malcolm McDowell was in the 07 remake or the 07 version. But that's actually one way to get your ass kicked off. If you're in the middle of shooting and you're not at lunch, or not shooting, or done shooting for the day, is basically the only time you're supposed to engage with your actors, with the other actors, and make them feel more comfortable around you. If you're doing it during fucking shooting, I have to say, Rob Zombie must have the most patience for being a director. Me, I would have given whoever a number of warnings. I would have gave them one warning. Not multiple warnings, I would have said it once. You fuck it up one time, we'll pick someone else for you to do your role. That's exactly why you don't usually see understudies when it comes to acting films. Let's see. Let's continue here. At around 54 minutes, the film was mostly shot in South Pasadena, which we all know. The same area Carpenter's version was done. When Laurie notices Michael watching her, and the girls at the library, Michael is actually standing in front of Laurie's house from the original. Also, Laurie's house is located on the same street that Jamie Lee Curtis, Nancy Keys, and PJ Souls walked down in the original film when Michael Myers drives past them in the station wagon. William Forsythe actually injured his leg prior to shooting, which we all know. In the script, though, which means the reason which is why he was wearing a cast in the film. He injured himself prior to shooting it, which is why you saw his leg in a cast during the film. In the script, the character only had an arm brace. But for Forsythe's leg injury, it was also worked into the film. So, a negative, and I hate the fucking phrase, but a negative was turned positive. That actually did work. Tyler Mane is the tallest actor to portray Michael Myers at a height of 6'8". That's a tall motherfucker.
How's the weather up there?
Rob Zombie was against the idea of actors from the previous films, which already explained with the exception of Daniel Harris. But Harris revealed in a 2013 interview that producers didn't reach out to her. She heard about the role at a horror convention and her agent had to go to great lengths just to get her in for an audition. Then the former, oh God, I'm seeing basically something that kills freaking people. Disney. The former Disney and Nickelodeon, well, there was some stuff on Nickelodeon I watched as a kid, but not the crap that they started showing later on. Former Disney and the former Disney and Nickelodeon child actor admitted the main reason she was cast was she agreed to film the very lengthy chase scene while naked. Something she never done before. That actually worked for her.
Interesting.
Okay, if you're a former Disney actor and you want to break away from that stupid shit, and you're not on drugs, you do something that you were never known to do to get your name out as an adult. Emma Stone auditioned for the role of Laurie Strode. Yeah, Emma Stone. Before reinventing the imaginary Halloween, the legendary Halloween, sorry. Take a drink, I stumbled. Just about 5 o'clock. Rob Zombie made the wise choice to inform John Carpenter about it. In response, Carpenter encouraged Zombie to make it his own version. Which not many fucking people, especially directors, are gonna say that. They're gonna say, no, you're not doing it. You're not doing it this way. You're gonna do it the way it was done before. Just add a few more bloody scenes. The movie's production was delayed due to the death of Mustafa Akkad, the producer of all the various movies. Akkad died of several injuries. Oh God. As a result from the terrorist attacks in Jordan in 2005.
Ooh.
That sucks.
Slightly remember that.
Before deciding to go with Rob Zombie's version, the studio was about to greenlight Halloween, The Missing Years. That sounds so fucking retarded. Which would have been a prequel. I hate prequels. Set within Michael Myers' early days at the asylum. This is why you don't do prequels. Because they fuck up the actual films. At 1 hour 21 minutes. This is actually the longest Halloween film to date. Which, actually, that's pretty good runtime for a horror film.
Yeah.
The movie that Laurie is watching while babysitting Tommy and Lindsay is... Really? House on Haunted Hill. 1959. Starring a person who was very well known back then. Wait, I'm waiting to see if someone knows what the hell I'm saying. If they know of House of Haunted Hill. Because there's actually two different versions.
Yeah.
The 1959 film version, starring at his time one of the best horror actors of all time. Of that era. No, I'm not talking Bela Lugosi. Bela Lugosi freaking died before Wait. No. Bela Lugosi died after the 50s. Or early 80s, I believe. I might have to go back and watch that with Ghost Adventures, because I could have sworn he died before then.
Hold on.
Oh, wait. It's the mirror that people think.
Right.
His mirror that Zach has.
Right.
People thinking he died in the 80s, but I'm pretty sure he died way before, or way after he did Dracula.
Well, no, they think with Bela Lugosi's
Scrying.
mirror
Yeah.
is that he's in it. His soul's in it.
Well, that's one version, but another theory that you actually told him on Twitter that I thought what I thought as a theory. If the mirror was in front of a murder that took place in 1981, the only way you would know if Bela Lugosi's spirit is in the mirror is to investigate the mirror.
Right.
Not have people do it themselves.
Right.
If you don't know what's in the mirror.
Right.
Which is exactly what Father Sebastian told him.
Right. Now, I just pulled up his thing on Wikipedia.
Yeah. Hopefully it's the right information.
He was born October 20th, 1882.
Yep.
In Australia, Hungary.
Uh-huh.
Died August 16th, 1956.
I was
at
right.
the age of 73 in Los Angeles, California.
I was fucking right.
Resetting place, which I don't understand what the hell that's supposed to mean, was the Holy Cross Cemetery.
Oh God, I used to know where that was in that is in California, but I can't remember right now.
Yeah, his occupation was an actor.
Yeah, immortalized.
Years
Dracula.
active was 1901, 1902.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, anything just went down on me. Come back here. To 1956.
Yeah.
And he was married 5 times.
Oh, Jesus.
Divorced 4 times.
You have any kids?
No.
Really?
No kids.
No kids, and he married 5 times? What the fuck?
Yeah, he married 5 times, got divorced 4 times. But his last wife died a year before he did.
Oh.
And her name was Hope Linginger.
Okay, that's something I didn't know about Bela Lugosi.
Yeah.
But the mirror that was, witness to a murder in 1981, that could possibly be the spirit that's in that, or the act of it created something because the mirror being right there.
Right.
That's my theory, which... You remember what Zach said to you as a response? That's a pretty good fucking theory.
Yeah.
How good is your wife?
a good theory, which threw up a lot of flags for him, and he's trying to do research from doing what he's doing now.
Yeah, I know.
To figure it out. Because now you gave him a new investigation privately to do. But back to Bela Lugosi here. I'm rating this Lugosi.
Yeah.
The youngest of 4 children.
Oh.
Was born Bela... I can't say his full name.
Shit.
But it's Romanian.
Yeah. It's not... Well, it's pretty well known. If you're Romanian, you're born in different countries.
Right, in Lugos Kingdom of Hungary. Now, Lugoj, Romania.
Oh, God. I believe that's a town in Romania. Almost like a village, but it's more considered almost a different city.
Yeah. To Hungarian father, Istvan Belasco.
Von Belasco?
It's I-S...
Yeah.
Tvan Belasco, a banker.
Uh-huh.
And Siberian-born mother, Paula D. Vojnich. He later based his last name on his hometown.
Yeah.
At the age of 12, Lugosi dropped out of school. He
That's
began
dope.
his acting career in 1901 or 1902, so that's a toss-up.
Very, yeah.
His earliest known performances are from provincial theaters
Provincial, yeah.
in the 1903 to 04 season.
That's the earliest stages of Universal.
Yeah.
Universal Studio, the movie. Bleh, take a drink of stumble. The Universal Picture Studio was a different name years ago, and you just read what their original name was.
No.
Has to be.
Hang on. Playing small roles in several plays
Okay.
and operettas.
Operas.
It says operettas.
I hate that fucking spelling.
He went on to perform in Shakespeare's plays.
Yeah, that shit is not easy.
After moving to Budapest in 1911,
Okay.
he played dozens of roles with the National Theatre of Hungary
Yeah.
between 1913 and 1919. Although Lugosi would later claim that he became the leading actor of Hungary's Royal National Theatre,
Uh-huh.
almost all his roles there were small or supporting parts.
Yeah.
During World War I,
Okay.
he served as an infantryman in the Austro-Hungarian army from 1914
Okay.
to 1916, rising to the ranks of lieutenant.
Okay.
He was awarded the Wound Medal for wounds he suffered while serving on the Russian front.
Yeah.
Due to his activism in the Actors Union in Hungary during the Revolution of 1919, so he was around for the Spanish flu pandemic. In 1918 it happened. He was forced to flee his homeland.
Okay.
He went first to Vienna before settling in Berlin.
Okay.
In this Langstress, yeah, that's
Yeah.
it, where he continued acting. He took the name Lugosi in 1903 to honor his birthplace, and eventually traveled to New Orleans, Louisiana,
Yeah.
as a crewman aboard a merchant ship.
Okay.
Let's see.
When does it say when he started Dracula?
I'm actually right there.
Okay.
You just said it. Because the first one is early films
Yeah.
and everything, which has a bunch of them. Good God.
He was very well known prior
Yeah, 1922, he was the Red Papa, or Poppy.
to 19 what?
Excuse me, 1922
Oh, okay.
English Broadway play, The Red Poppy.
Okay.
And then 25 to 26, The Devil in the Cheese. Insert your comments below in our Facebook page or in our YouTube page. Okay, Bela Lugosi playing Dracula. Lugosi was approached in the summer of 1927 to star in a Broadway theater production of Dracula. Blah, blah, blah. I'm sorry, I had to throw that in
He
there.
does not go blah, blah, blah.
I had to throw that in there. Which had been adapted by Hamilton Dean and
Yeah.
John L. Bladeston?
Yeah.
Balderston? I don't know.
You got it. You said it the first time.
From Bram Stoker's 1897 novel.
Bram Stoker's dear, not Bram.
Bram.
Yeah, no, but the A is very silent. It's
They
Bram
have
Stoker's.
Bram in here, so I'm saying it like they have it. Leave me alone. So, Bram Stoker's Dracula was actually a novel before a movie.
Okay.
So I guess back then they didn't know how to do a movie, but they did a novel first and then brought it to a movie, I guess.
Yeah. That's the going on thing for that.
Yeah. The Horace Liverwright, or Livewright,
Yeah.
production was successful, running for 261 performances before touring the United States to much fanfare and critical acclaim throughout 1928 and 1929.
Okay.
1928, Lugosi decided to stay in California when the play ended its West Coast run.
Mm-hmm.
His performance had required the entrance of Fox Film,
Ugh.
and he was cast in the studio's silent film The Veiled Woman in 1929.
Okay.
He also appeared in the film Prisoners,
Mm-hmm.
also 1929, Believed Lost, which was released in both silent and, oh, I love this,
What?
talkie version. What the fuck kind of English is that?
That's basically what people thought about, seeing movies where you don't have to read the fucking screen, you can hear what's going on.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what that meant back then.
Okay. In 1929, with no other film roles in sight, he returned to the stage as Dracula, blah, 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 for a short West Coast tour of the play. Lugosi remained in California, where he resumed his film work under contract with Fox, appearing in early talkies, often as a heavy or an exotic chic. He also continued to lobby for his prized role in the film version of Dracula.
Okay.
Despite his critically acclaimed performance on stage, Lugosi was not Universal Pictures' first choice for the role of Dracula when the company optioned the rights to the Dean play and began production in 1930s.
Okay.
Different prominent actors were considered before Browning cast Lugosi for the role, but the film was a hit.
Oh, of course.
This
I'm pretty sure Universal Studios went, "Oh, we should have. Okay, we did a good job by having him play it. Made us a lot of money."
Yeah, they got it right under that typing cast.
Yeah.
Which is a bunch of bleh. It's talking about Dracula, hype cast as a horror villain.
Yep.
Murders in the Rogue Morgue, or Morgue, in 1932. The Raven, 35.
Wait, I forget the writer that had that. Charles Dickens?
I don't know. It doesn't say.
Either.
Goes on. Son of Frankenstein, or as they have it here, Frankenstein.
Yeah.
1939.
With Boris Karloff doing
It doesn't
Monster?
say. Doesn't say.
Okay.
It just says what typing casting he was in.
All right.
For Universal, and the independent White Zombie in 1932.
Okay.
Goes on some more. He lost out to Lionel Barrymore for the role of Rasputin in Rasputin and the Empress in 32.
Yeah.
Charge of the Light Brigade in 36. Tovarich in 37. And International House in 33. Keeps going with a bunch of other stuff. The Black Cat, 34. The Raven, 35. I already said that. The Invisible Ray in 36. Black Friday.
Yeah.
1940. So now I know where all this bullshit comes for every holiday seasons of the month.
Yeah.
From a fucking movie.
I could have told you that.
Cameo performance in Gift of Gab, 34.
Mm-hmm.
And 2 RKO pictures.
Don't know.
You'll find out, 1940, and The Body Snatcher in 45.
Okay.
Boris Karloff was paired with Lugosi.
That's what I thought. He was paired with him in something.
Yeah, it just goes on and on and on and on. A bunch of bull crap that we
Okay.
don't need. Let's see.
Hand me the cigarettes, if you don't mind.
But so far, I don't see anything about the mirror yet. But now I'm getting to wonder if... I mean, no offense to Ghost Adventures and Zach Bagans with, Bela Lugosi's mirror or Father Sebastian, but now I am seeing here that there's nothing said about it. The mirror of Bela Lugosi.
Well, think about this theory. Say like Bela Lugosi, he did have that mirror, but the frame was probably replaced and in someone else's house. For example, someone probably bought the mirror, not knowing it's his at first, and restored it.
Right. But it's
See, I make good points, everybody.
But we do have the death of Lugosi.
Yeah.
Lugosi died of a heart attack on August 16th, 1956, while lying on a bed in his LA apartment. He was 73. The rumor that Lugosi was clutching the script for The Final Curtain, a planned Ed Wood project, at the time of his death is not true.
Uh-huh.
I slightly remember that, but not the whole damn thing. And it just goes on and on and on. But he's buried. Dracula's Cape costumes in the Holy Cross Cemetery in Culver City, California, can be seen on Lugosi's tombstone.
Yeah.
And then there was a Supreme Court battle on his file here. Says California Supreme Court decision on personality rights.
Yeah.
In 1979, now this is decades later, the Lugosi versus Universal Pictures, not studios, I almost said that,
Universal Pictures,
decision by the California Supreme Court held that Lugosi's personally rights could not pass to his heirs.
What?
Yes. I'll read that again. And in 1979, the Lugosi versus Universal Pictures decision by the California Supreme Court held that Lugosi's personality rights could not pass to his heirs, as a copyright would have.
Oh.
The court ruled that under California law, any rights of publicity,
Yeah.
including the right to his image, terminated with Lugosi's death.
Huh.
Now that brings a question into my head.
What?
Due to the fact that Bela Lugosi is famous for a lot of stuff that he did,
Yeah.
not a whole bunch of movie roles, but stuff that he did,
Yeah.
it's surprising how back then, in the late 70s, just about to come to 80, because I was 2 years old
Yeah.
in 79, didn't know nothing about Lugosi whatsoever until I got into school.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that back then the justice system was perfect.
Oh, of course.
What happened?
I don't
Did
think
we go from 1979 bubble to some alternate universe through Lugosi passing?
I don't know.
Let's see. Legacy talks about Tim Burton. Tim Burton's Ed Wood. Lugosi is portrayed by Martin Landau.
Yeah.
Or Landau. Ooh, I think that just answered my other part of the question to that.
What?
In Tim Burton's Ed Wood, Lugosi is portrayed by Martin Landau.
Uh-huh.
Oopsie! After what I just read, now Tim Burton is going to have somebody portray Mr. Lugosi in an Academy Award movie. That's a copyright right there. Tim Burton just fucked himself on that.
Well, hold on. Unless Tim Dennis. Sorry, Tim. Unless Tim Burton wants to tell from Bela Lugosi's side, that's more like a filmography on Bela Lugosi.
Right, but he would have to go to Supreme Courts in order to get permission to do that because Bela Lugosi's name is his personality copyright. And Tim Burton just violated that.
I'm pretty sure there's a limitation on that.
I hope there is, but if not. But who received the 1994 Academy Award for Best Supporting Actor.
Uh-huh.
According to Bela G. Lugosi's his son,
Yeah.
Forrest Ackerman, Dolores Fuller, and Richard Sheffield, the film's portrayal of Lugosi is inaccurate. That's what I said! Inaccurate! Tim Burton, you're a fucking moron! You just fucked yourself with the Lugosi family. I hope they put a curse on your ass.
Well, Bela Lugosi was in the occult.
Yes, I know. In real life, he never used profanity,
Nope.
owned small dogs, or slept in a coffin. And contrary to this film, Bela did not struggle performing on the Red Skeleton Show.
Yeah.
Okay, I know Red Skeleton Show. I used to watch it when I was growing up. I thought it was hilarious in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
But that's just fucked up.
It's Hollywood, dear. They'll do anything for
That's
a fucking
just
money
fucking-
grab. Even when they fabricate shit.
Yeah. Okay, now here's one. And for most of you old timers out there, or just into your old timers and listening to this show, I'm going to give you a name of a television show, and then I'm going to read the article.
Okay.
The television show that was on TV and then transferred into the cable.
Yeah.
Which I think you can still find it on YouTube.
I doubt it.
Mystery Science Theater 3000.
I remember that show.
You do remember that?
Yeah, I was seeing shit that was considered probably repeats back when I was watching it.
Okay, then this is going to be your question. And for all you other people there, you can email everythingparanormal2021@gmail.com and let me see what you think of Mystery Science Theater 3000 and if you remember this. 3 of Lugosi's projects were featured on the television show Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Yeah.
The 1942 film, I'm not going to say it, but you have to guess it. If you have seen Mystery Theater 3000. What was the first one shown from a 1942 film of Lugosi?
Well, like I said, I probably didn't see like the earlier shows of Mystery Science Theater, unless they were repeats. I can't really remember back then. But the one that they showed with Bela Lugosi, as far as I remember, it was they did show Dracula once.
Wrong.
Well, like I said, the show I was watching, they weren't showing black and whites. They were showing colored. So my version is basically the colored version, except for a couple of mixed black and whites here and there.
Mm.
But they didn't go back to the 40s. They were basically like 49 and up. I mean, the last one I actually remember watching for Mystery Science Theater 3000 was The Brain That Would Not Die. And that was in black and white, and it was in the later 40s.
Oh.
And that was the only episode I remember watching of the late 40s.
Okay, because the first one from 1942 appeared in the episode 105 of Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Okay.
Should I wait to see if anybody emails me, or should I just say it?
Well, that's if, remember, that means people have to hike up their fucking skirts and start sending emails. If you don't have emails nowadays, there's something wrong with you. Send us an email on the movie that Paramike is asking about.
There's actually 3 of them.
Okay, 3 of them.
Okay.
What you remember from Mystery Science Theater 3000, what movies they were showing.
Right. The serial, I'm not going to say the next one, appeared throughout season 2 of Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Uh-huh.
And the Ed Wood production, not going to say that one, on episode 423 of Mystery Science Theater 3000. And it goes on here, and I remember this TV show, Sledgehammer. I remember this one.
I only heard of it. I don't remember seeing it.
I have. That's how we got the song Sledgehammer by Peter Gabriel. An episode of Sledgehammer titled Last of the Red Hot Vampires.
Uh-huh.
Sounds like a music title. Was an homage to Bela Lugosi at the end of the episode. It was dedicated to Mr. Blasco.
Yeah.
And it goes on and on of crap. But he does have a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
Yeah, even I know that. When I went first to California, when I was about, I want to say like 5 months pregnant with Davey, my first son. And I remember walking on the Hall of Fame boardwalk with the stars on it. I saw Billy Lugosi's star, and I remember kneeling on it. And in respect, putting my hand on the middle of the star with his name, saying thank you for the work that he's done, especially for doing Dracula.
Ooh. Okay, this doesn't make sense here.
Well, let me continue on, dear.
Well, no, it has to deal with the Dracula cape.
Yeah, what about it?
I said earlier that you could find it on his tombstone.
No.
No, when I said it, you could find the cape of what he wore as Dracula on his tombstone.
Yeah.
Well, this one here, which is confusing now, due to the fact that one thing said one thing, and now this one's saying different.
That's why I'm saying.
The cape Lugosi wore in Dracula, 1931, was in the possession of his family until it was put up for auction in 2011.
How the fuck? Okay, I remember watching some type of like Hollywood auctions, some type of TV show. Do you mind where they were auctioning off like movie stuff?
Right.
Props, replicas, as well as legit.
Right.
And they were doing like all time, all the way up to basically present back then.
Right.
I don't remember any fucking season where Bela Lugosi's cape was up for auction.
Right. That's why this is getting confusing. This is why I have to read it.
What I've heard, is that the cape that he wore doing the Dracula movie,
right,
he was buried with it. Right. Not on his tombstone, it's in his tombstone.
No, it said
he's buried with it.
It said it was on his tombstone where you could find it.
That's why I'm saying Wikipedia will always change.
But like I said, this one here says the cape Lugosi wore in Dracula 1931 was in the possession of his family until it was put up for auction in 2011. It was expected to sell for up to $2 million.
A person with Bela Lugosi and what he's done in films, especially immortalizing Dracula, I think it would have gone up if it was at an auction.
Right.
It would have been more than $2 million.
Well, it said it was expected to sell up for up to $2 million.
Yeah.
But has since been listed again by Bon Hams in 2018, just 2 years ago. In 2019, a year ago, the Academy Museum of Motion Pictures announced of the cape via partial donation from the Lugosi's family.
Yeah.
And that the cape will be on display this year.
I think that got postponed.
Peter Muller's theatrical play Lugosi,
yeah,
The Shadow of the Vampire,
that I remember him doing that, or I was taught he did that,
is based on Lugosi's life, telling the story of his life as he became typecast as Dracula and as his drug addiction worsened.
Oh, God.
In the Hungarian production directed by that name,
Yeah.
Stavo,
Yeah.
Lugosi was played by Ivan Darvis.
Yeah.
Andy Warhol's
Yeah.
1963 silk screen, The Kiss,
Yeah.
depicts Lugosi from Dracula about to bite into the neck of co-star Helen Chandler,
Uh-huh.
who played Mina Harker.
Yep.
A copy sold for $798,000 at Christie's in May of 2000.
Huh.
Lugosi was also the subject of Bela Lugosi's Dead,
Yeah.
the first single by the English band Bauhaus. I think that's German or something,
Barbas?
I guess. Released in August of 1979, it is often considered to be the first gothic rock record.
Yeah.
Lugosi's star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame is mentioned in Celluloid Heroes,
Yeah.
a song performed by the Kinks and written by their lead vocalist and principal songwriter Ray Davis. It appeared on their 1972 album Everybody's in Showbiz.
Huh.
So that got weird.
Well, that's why. Well, I think that's why Tim is starting to tell people, basically like us, since we're beginners, it's okay to look up stuff on Wikipedia, but be careful, because Wikipedia is not a protected site. Anybody and their mother could go in Wikipedia and change shit,
True.
or add it, and not be caught.
True. But that's just weird. One part said the original Dracula cape that Bela Lugosi wore is on his tombstone.
I know.
And then his family was in possession of it and auctioned it off.
Well, I remember, from how Zach Bagans explained, when he got the mirror, or the mirror was sold to him, I heard the cape and that mirror being sold separately at some type of auction. Nobody would buy the mirror, so they just gave it to the person that owned it, until the guy was killed in front of it. The cape, however, due to the fact that there was the COA to the cape, as well as the mirror had the same COA, but the cape is what people wanted.
Right.
Because that's basically, we don't want anything he used to stare in. We want something he wore. That happened, that far as I understand, when it comes to Hollywood auctions, that shit happens. Right. People want something that somebody wore or used in a film that is under the title Best of All Time. But anyway, continuing on. Now, the 1959 House of Haunted Hill movie that Laurie Strode in 2007, Halloween, was watching on, that starred, and I'm going to give Paramike a hint.
Oh.
He did a voiceover in 1984 for a known pop star. And people still do the dance today, but fuck it up half the time.
There's a lot of dances people fuck up.
Thriller.
Oh, Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The man I'm talking about did the voiceover toward the end of the video. Vincent Price.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm just... Bela Lugosi's mirror just got me offhand here, and then I just came across a picture of the actual mirror.
Yeah.
Zach Bagans from Ghost Adventures does not have the full mirror.
Well,
He only has the main big part.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the full mirror. There's 2 other pieces that goes to that mirror.
I could have told you that. That's why when you told Zach about my theory and you started investigating it privately, I think that caused him to think, wait a minute, I might not have all of it. I just maybe have a portion.
Well, due to the fact that
But it
just
doesn't
came on this
matter
one.
whether it's a portion of the mirror or the whole fucking mirror. The point is, it was Bela Lugosi's.
Yeah, but from skepticalinquirer.org,
Be careful, they're not really accurate either.
they have a picture of Zach Bagans on there talking about the mirror,
Yeah.
and Zach saying that no, there's no other parts to this mirror. This is his actual mirror
As far as
that
he
he
knows.
has. But I'm looking at from tinypennies.com,
Yeah.
and they show the full mirror. And I'm talking the full mirror.
Well, yeah. When Bela Lugosi first had that mirror, it was bigger than it's shown. Simply because parts of it broke. And yeah, you can't find any other parts to it because those are gone.
No. Whoever Zach bought the mirror from,
It was on his Deadly Possessions miniseries.
yeah, but who he bought it from,
Yeah.
only he got what I'm looking at is not the full mirror.
Yeah.
Because according to this, the full-size mirror was attached to what you're sitting at.
No shit.
Somebody took off the pieces and everything to keep for themselves
Yeah.
and everything. So Zach Bagans does not have the entire set.
Be careful. Saying that,
means-
people are going to start thinking Zach's fake.
No, I'm saying that Zach got fucked in the
Well,
deal
I
of getting
remember-
Bela Lugosi.
When I watched Deadly Possessions, in the episode where I don't body shame, but oh my god, where the woman said that it was the mirror that was owned by Bela Lugosi that someone in her family had bought at an auction, and that person was killed in front of it. Zach, being, might as well say, almost like a Dracula type himself, now,
Yeah.
you know his face lit up.
Right.
Because he was looking for pieces of Bela Lugosi.
Yeah, because underneath the picture of Bela Lugosi sitting at the entire thing,
Yeah.
the owner no longer wanted the mirror and claimed that she couldn't sell it
Mm-hmm.
or even give it away, which is hard to believe. Surely somebody would want to own a mirror previously owned by the famed Bela Lugosi, even if it alleged to be haunted. The mirror was donated
Yeah.
to Zach Bagans' Haunted Museum. Shortly after accepting the mirror into the museum, the basement
Yeah.
was flooded.
I remember that, yeah.
As Zach went to investigate, he recorded bangs and rattling in the basement.
Yeah.
An evil entity or just the broken pipes that caused the flood in the first place.
Yeah. I think that happened at the end of that episode of Deadly Possessions. Which I don't think to this day Zach can have an explanation for it. But the woman that gave him the mirror, even though Zach was trying to buy it from her, she just wanted to get rid of it, had the COA with the mirror saying it is the mirror that belonged to Bela Lugosi. That the person, her relative, used to own.
Yeah. But like I said...
I mean, but I would say like the fabricated thing that the woman was talking about one of her daughters.
Yeah. That got
I
scratched.
think that might be fabricated by her or by her daughter. Due to the fact, nobody really knows how shitty her bathroom is.
Yeah, but it's right here too. It says the sister goes on to explain that when she slept in the same room as the mirror, she had a nightmare and woke up with scratches on her body.
Okay.
But like I said, Zach only has the middle piece of the mirror.
Well, yeah, the
that
middle's
we
the one
saw.
that he scried in.
That we saw.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the full mirror. There are two other pieces to it that goes on the right side and the left side.
Mm-hmm.
Plus the desk that he's sitting at with a box on his right-hand side.
Uh-huh.
So Zach doesn't have the entire mirror.
With Paramike saying that he's not calling Zach Bagans fake. By far, he's a fake. What he does for a living is 100% legit.
Right. But I'm just saying that when Bela Lugosi's mirror was shown on TV to Zach and to the rest of the world, the woman did not give Zach the entire mirror. Only one piece. That's why I'm saying Zach does not have the full set. He got kind of fucked in just one mirror instead of 3.
Well, if I remember, you asked Jeff Belanger if Zach had the real mirror.
Yeah,
Jeff said yes, but the two pieces you're talking about, the sister busted those two, because she thought it was those two that the thing was coming out of, when it was the fucking middle.
No. When I told Jeff about that, he looked into it and he got back to me privately.
Yeah.
He said, well, according to the woman that was on the show and talking about her sister, according to what was told to Jeff, was that there was no other pieces to Bela Lugosi's mirror. That was the only one.
That someone might have the other two, or nobody could find the other two.
That, or they have the entire thing. And maybe, I'm just throwing this out here as a theory.
Yeah.
Maybe the mirror that's there is not Bela Lugosi's, but maybe another entity that might have been in a mirror that they got from somewhere else that says, oh yeah, it's Bela Lugosi's.
Well, saying that,
that's just where I'm going, because it just seems really screwed up that instead of having the entire set, you only get one piece from one woman that says one thing, and her sister has nightmares and gets scratches, and the woman tells Zach on national TV, "There's no other pieces to it. This is it."
Uh-huh.
I find that kind of shady right now after I just read what I read and what I'm coming up with
Yeah.
and what I told Jeff and everything. And he's even seen the same things that, no, this is the right mirror of Bela Lugosi.
Yeah.
There's no other pieces. There's other pieces that are missing.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if Zach got maybe conned with a replica of Bela Lugosi's, and his story's just made all up on his show of deadly possessions,
Yeah. Again, be careful, because people...
and not really looking into it more, because that should have thrown the flag in his head, because it did me. And now I'm reading it and seeing the full set picture. You see where I'm going with this?
Yeah, I see where you're going, but
I think
there's
Zach.
there's dick-offs out there that would love to hit Zach on Twitter saying you're fake.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that maybe Zach got conned by this woman for a replica of Bela Lugosi's mirror, and it's not the real mirror.
Well, the only way... Well, when we watched the Halloween special with Father Sebastian in it, he did say for a fact, before even doing what he was doing, by looking at the mirror, it was the real mirror. And to the site you're reading that off of, they have fake shit on there. And usually an empath would be able to tell if it's not the right one. When I explained how I put my hand on his star in respect, and people are saying no, it's not his real star. And these are Hollywood executives saying that's not Bela Lugosi's star. That's someone who played him in a reenactment or something. I actually felt energy from that damn star, so I knew they were bullshitting. Now, I mean, I wish I had a fucking way to get to that museum, because I'm not afraid to open that fucking curtain and look into it. I know how to scry. And I'd be able to put the fucking exclamation point on that bitch.
Yeah. Because I got more of Bela Lugosi stuff, too. Like The Curse of the Cape. The Tragic Real-Life Story, Bela Lugosi. The Truth About Bela Lugosi. Dracula's Hollywood Nightmare. A bunch of other stuff.
Okay, well, let me continue where I'm going here. We're going, like, way off topic.
I know, but I got into it, so I had to talk about it.
Well,
and just say my piece.
I know. After we're done recording, you may have to go on Twitter and tell Zach, listen, you did record something. You just recorded on our podcast something about Bela Lugosi in the mirror. You weren't calling him a fake, because he's by far a fake. that sight and him possibly being conned, or the other two pieces of that mirror are probably gone or destroyed. Because, I mean, come on, how many times did Bela Lugosi move?
Not that much. I mean, he went from Hungarian,
Yeah.
Romania,
I mean, when he first...
where he was born, and settled down in California. That was it.
I mean, when he started doing Dracula, that was probably a mirror he bought. And this is a theory, and my theories are usually right. The middle mirror is the only mirror. Frau and other two mirrors that are being shown with it are probably not the right ones. And probably those two mirrors with the middle mirror that is his were probably things that his family later bought. Because somebody who used to work, who knew of Bela Lugosi, that worked for him, ended up buying the mirror. And then he died several years later. Those two mirrors, one, don't have the same shape as the mirror that Zach has. They're totally different.
According to this picture, and then I do remember that episode because we have it.
Yeah, I know.
The mirror is the main mirror is the exact shape.
Pardon me, people. I'm gonna put this to bed real quick.
Uh-oh. Okay, let me show you the Skeptical Inquirer.
Yeah, those people are assholes anyway.
Okay, you see that mirror right there.
Yes.
Okay, you see how big that is in Zach's museum.
Yeah.
Okay, and of course you got those pictures there, but that's not it. Just wanted to show you that, and then I want to go to Bela Lugosi right there, his books. You see that? Do you
Okay.
see the difference?
I look at it first. Okay, these side mirrors, if you can look at by how this looks,
Yeah, they're
those
attached.
can be easily broken off.
Yes, I
And due
understand
to
that.
fact, these things with that is basically what's called a makeup mirror.
Right.
This part that Bela Lugosi owned, he had these removed. So when he would do his scrying, he didn't have something reflecting off of it, off of something else. So these fucking things, at some point in time, were removed.
Right. That's what I know that.
But these things you're not going to find anywhere. Because mirrors like he has, if they're kept together, these things break off or the whole thing crumbles.
Yeah, I understand that. But that's what I'm saying though. He doesn't have the full set. That's what I'm saying, but forget these two sides, but look at the main part.
Yeah.
Do you see how big that is?
Of course.
Okay?
It's just in Zach's museum, it's just in a frame to... With that, this part, it was put in a frame after a relative of the bitch who was killed several years later put this in a frame
Right.
because one of his relatives worked with Lugosi.
Yes, I
He
know
knew
that.
he did scrying.
Yeah, and there's a light up here. attached to the mirror.
Those can easily be taken off, and
Right, but we have the frame, we have the mirror, and we have the lights. Now I want to go back to the other picture so you can see the difference. Yeah, slow computer. Okay. Now, look at how this mirror is. It's rounded at the top.
now that can easily be done by craftsmen.
It's a very smaller version of the mirror. That's what I'm saying. I don't think that's the correct mirror in Zach's thing. I think that might be a replica, just a smaller version, or somebody saying it's real to Zach to get him to believe it, for him to take it. But that's another mirror from something else with a demon inside.
Well,
That's what I'm saying. I think Zach was conned into taking this mirror from somebody saying it's Bela Lugosi's, but as you saw in the other picture, it's bigger and not a full arch round.
okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, explain how Father Sebastian said it is a real mirror.
I don't know. I honestly don't know, but I think he actually believes it is. But I think there was another spirit in that mirror that got him to fall on his ass and hit his head.
Like, we all know that.
Just because of what Zach told him from this woman as saying, this is Bela Lugosi's real mirror, when yet you just saw the two different sizes
Yeah,
and how it was created.
yeah.
His is big and does not have that fucking arch.
Okay. With Father Sebastian doing that experiment that he did, and due to the fact who Father Sebastian is, and he knows how to scry,
Mm-hmm.
he did say it is the real mirror, but there is something attached in the mirror because of the murder it was in front of several years later.
Right.
The
But
only
I don't
way,
think it's the Bela Lugosi's murder. I think it's another murder.
Bela Lugosi was never killed, never murdered. It was the relative that owned it.
Right. Right.
So the murder that happened in front of it might have captured the person that committed the murder, the image, and it created something in it. Now, with that being said, Zach Bagans, I may have not have had a way to get to Vegas to see his museum. Of course, that is on the to-do list. He lets people see it, but he doesn't let them see if it really is. Unless they go up to him and ask. And if you want, and someone goes up to him and says, Zach, I want to investigate that mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Have a camera or two on me, have somebody in the room with me. Nobody really has the fucking balls to actually do that.
Yeah, I know.
Sebastian, who we both know, because we met him once, who did do a donation at the hellhole that we were living in Florida, who saw me scrying. And he taught me a few things about it. Because apparently he knew I had experience to do it. And I had other stuff involved within me. He had stated that what I do is far different than what a medium does. Because I mainly work on energy. If I feel something with a living person, my body goes through what's called either an anxiety attack or a blackout. If I black out, the energy to a living person is not right. And that's usually like on the negative side. If I feel the dead, which I do, and there's a lot of chaos going on, which everyone's seeing and seeing every single fucking day right now, I feel it. And usually that's not good because it mixes with the bipolar depression that I have, which involves my sleepwalking. Due to the fact, trust me, I don't think many of you have seen a sleepwalker with eyes wide open.
No.
And not the right color. I know in a way that's something paranormal, but nobody in the paranormal community has asked if it's okay if they do an investigation on it, with me being the guinea pig. But in order for that, it'd have to be a specific time of year, which we're in now. Which is usually the only time that acts up most of the time, but it acts up in other times too. Mm-hmm. But anyway, sorry getting off topic. Continuing with the IMDb trivia for 2007 Halloween. At around 1 hour and 4 minutes, the actor who sells the guns to Malcolm McDowell's character, which I'm pretty sure people never noticed, is none other than the Monkees drummer / singer, Mickey Dolenz. Which, that's actually pretty cool. Oh, come on. He's the Monkees drummer singer. Director Rob Zombie originally wanted Danielle Harris to play Laurie Strode and his wife, Sherry Moon Zombie, to play Linda. But we all know how that was. The movie was not released in the United States on the Halloween weekend. Reason for that, because Paramike's looking at me like, what? I'll repeat it again. The movie was not released in the US on Halloween weekend that year, as was the original, for fear of going head to head with Saw 4. Are you fucking kidding me? What? Every fucking Saw movie sucked, as far as I'm concerned. Same fucking subplot, everything. Nothing changes except for maybe whatever is considered games in each film. But it's always the same premise. And same slappy bullshit over and over. But if you want to be considered a horror director, you don't give a fuck what movie comes out in October during Halloween season. If there's another horror film that, say, has a following, which Paramike and me know Saw does, you put the movie you directed and release it the same month it comes out with another film to see what's better. Is Saw 4 better than Halloween 2007? And let that speak for you. His version came out, yeah, it was really good. Far as I know, they won an Academy Award for something. my guess, for Best Director. And Saw 4, they were nominated for the Academy Awards, but they never got the freaking award. Rob Zombie got the award for Best Director of Halloween, of his version. So that right there shows Halloween, the movie, is better than fucking anything that has Saw in it. But continuing, it was instead released 2 months earlier, on the last weekend of August that same year, 2007. Again, you're a horror director and you want to be known as one of the greatest horror directors, you go head to head with other horror films at the fucking box office. You let the numbers of the box office do the winning for you. If the numbers at the box office from the time it comes out to the time it leaves for other films to go up, you count every fucking amount, and then you do the same thing with the other film. If it doesn't beat the film it's going head to head on, that means you may need to change some things in your in your movies as a director. And if I remember correctly, because I remember Alex watching Halloween 2007 when that came out, and he saw Saw 4. And this is what my brother Alex has said, and I still remember it. Rob Zombie's Halloween, the 2007 version, is way fucking better than Saw 4. And yeah, he may be, I'm not saying this as a joke, he may have been 6 feet under going on almost 10 years. But he actually knew his shit. Way better than his other half as a twin brother. I know it may sound like I'm calling my other brother's ass out, but he doesn't confront relatives. He has sometimes other people do it that he finds out later on could end up putting him in a really big issue. But that's the people he likes to hang around with. In the commentary for the film, Rob Zombie incorrectly states that Jamie Lee Curtis was in her 30s during the original, when she was actually 19, this thing says, during the production. Okay, now we're getting two fucking ages here. Was Jamie Lee Curtis 18 or fucking 19? She might have looked 19, but she probably was 18. But there's really no information on that one. The hoodie that Scout Taylor Compton, who played Laurie Strode, wears in the film is from Sherry Moon Zombie's personal clothing line, Total Skull. I need to take a look at her clothing line and see what they look like. The film underwent reshoots take a drink of stumble. It's that time to drink anyway. The film underwent reshoots as a result of poor test screenings. Ooh, that don't sound. That sounds terrible. These included a new escape for Michael from the hospital, as well as an alternate ending. I hate alternate endings. I think alternate endings in movies fuck up shit. Rob Zombie revealed making Halloween with the Weinsteins was a miserable experience for me. This is his account. Was a miserable experience for me, and so I was very reticent to do the second one. I did do the second one, and I thought, okay, well, the first one was a miserable experience, but it did well. So maybe it'll be easier the second time. It was worse. And as he continues, oh my god. Which I'm going to paraphrase, oh my shit. I felt like they weren't trusting me on the first one because they wanted to make sure it was a hit. And now they weren't trusting me not to fuck up their hit. Hold on, you're directing the movie after you're directing the film after you were given the position. It's your fucking film. Fuck what whoever didn't trust, detailing why the experience was not one of the creators looks back on favorably. He said, they would show me scenes from Halloween to try and make a point. And I'd be like, yeah, I know. I made that movie. Why do you show me that like I've never seen it before? We made a behind the scenes documentary for the making of Halloween. That was somehow gotten lost in the vaults. That shows how messed up everything was and what was going on when we were making those movies. And continuing on, of all the female leads, all the girls are supposed to be in high school, including Judith Myers. Only the actress playing Laurie, Scout Taylor Compton, was actually a teenager at the time of filming, much like how Jamie Lee Curtis was when she played Laurie in the original Halloween. Was the only girl who was also the only girl that was a teenager. In an interview, Rob Zombie said he went into the meeting with the Weinsteins with two films in mind. One being strictly just Myers and his childhood, then the remake. Unfortunately, they shut the idea down. This is why in the remake that the first half of the film focuses on Myers' childhood. Was originally going to be another sequel entitled Halloween Retribution, starring Lindy Booth, but the idea was scrapped when Halloween Resurrection 2002 flopped. And instead, Harvey Weinstein brought the film rights to the series with him to his own company, Dimension Films / the Weinstein Company, and went with Rob Zombie's vision instead. Well, if that ain't, hey, I trust you, hey, please, I'll stick with your version, I don't know what does.
Is that Harvey Weinstein?
It just says the Weinstein Company.
Yeah, that's Harvey Weinstein.
Okay, yeah.
The crook, the criminal, the crackhead.
Yeah.
He's been trying to dig at his hands into everything from other famous people because he's not famous.
No shit. Due to the fact, well, Weinstein figure he did do the original theme for Halloween. That's basically what he's so hung up on.
Yeah, crackhead.
Danielle Harris was 29 years old when she was cast as the teenage Annie Brackett. The movie was released nearly 3 months after her 30th birthday, but it still worked because she looked like a young teen. Okay. Now fucking movie going on a fucking tirade.
Oh shit, she's going out on her soapbox. Right!
Now, it don't matter if you're older than 18. If you look young, it doesn't matter what your fucking age is. I'm fucking 29 years old. I can play a fucking teenager. Or I can play a younger, better looking version of fucking Tiffany.
How are you 29?
My birthday just passed, dear.
Yeah, but you said 29. I'm 43.
Yeah.
You're like in your late 30s.
That's what I just...
Early 40s.
Sorry. 39.
I'm sorry, I had the buster on that one.
I may be in my late 30s. But I can pass younger than I look.
Ain't that the fucking truth?
I look, every time I go in a fucking gas station or a fucking convenience store.
Or a bar.
Hold on. I'll get to that one in a minute. I go into a convenience store, fucking Family Dollar, a freaking tobacco store. I get fucking carded when I buy fucking cigarettes. And I'm older than freaking 18. So there's just something there. I can do way better than Jennifer Tilly as Tiffany right now. Due to the fact people are getting tired of seeing her on the fucking films. Now. And when I go into a bar and I want to have basically a couple hours out, just me and Paramike, having a couple drinks at the bar, or at a bar, he doesn't get carded, whether he has a beard or he doesn't. He doesn't get carded. He just gets the freaking drink. Me, on the other hand, I get fucking carded. And I'm 30 fucking 9. Every time I get this answer, well, you don't look over 18. You look like you're 16. Even if I'm wearing a pair of fucking jeans and a fucking t-shirt, I look like I'm 16. So apparently nowadays, if you look younger, or if you can pull off looking younger, you can get roles younger than what your age is. But when you're, but I can understand if you're like 16 years old, 15, 16, and you audition for a film, but you come to find out is part of the Chucky films. I can understand why I got passed up to fucking Jennifer Tilly. She's not that great of an actress. And she hasn't really done anything award-wise since Bullets Over Broadway, when she first started. After that, she's just been playing nothing but fucking strippers and hookers. And I'm just saying strippers and hooker roles. Not saying she's a stripper or a hooker, but the shoe floats the boat. If the shoe fits, wear it. Danielle Panabaker auditioned for the role of Laurie Strode, which ultimately Scout Taylor Thomas ended up getting it instead. 2 years later, Panabaker was cast as the lead female in Friday the 13th, 2009. Another remake of horror, which I heard nobody really liked the remake. They liked her, but they didn't like anything else out of it. Compton had also auditioned for that role, but lost that role against Panabaker. So, okay, that's kind of funny. One person gets beat for a role they auditioned for, and it was given to the person that won it. You win the lead role in another horror film, and that person auditioned for that same role and lost it. Obviously, that's a fuck you. You beat me once, but you didn't beat me this time.
Just like that saying, you beat me once, shame on me. You beat me twice, shame on you.
Nah, it's the other way around.
I'm just changing it
I
for
know.
this one.
Rob Zombie cast his wife, Sherry Moon Zombie, because he wanted a tall actress to play Michael's mother, which would explain why he grew so tall. Okay, so I can kind of understand that logic. In the opening scene of the movie, the song God of Thunder by Kiss is played, and young Michael Myers is seen wearing a Kiss t-shirt. Kiss is a major influence of Rob Zombie's music career, and the inspiration for the makeup and costuming for his band White Zombie. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna leave that well alone. In an early scene in the film, the movie White Zombie, 1932, is playing on the TV. The band White Zombie, whose name comes from the film, is where director Rob Zombie first gained attention in the 1980s and 1990s. Okay. Shows how much knowledge Michael McDowell knows when it comes to portraying somebody in a film. Malcolm McDowell, who was Dr. Sam Loomis in Rob Zombie's remake, or Rob Zombie's version, has never seen the original movie. Here's a little bit of another film acting 101. And this is shit I've learned from film school in college, when I first went to college. If you get a role in any kind of movie, or preferably like myself, horror films. I mean, yeah, I've been in horror films, but no one's gonna see them. Simply because freaking movie studios that the person I was working with didn't consider me good enough or good looking enough. He thought I didn't have the big enough tits or the bigger ass. And look at me now. Those production executives are fired, or probably never made it in the executive film business. At one point, Dimension Studios considered making a crossover film. What? Hold on. I'm going to read this again because I'm hoping I'm seeing this wrong. At one point, Dimension Studios considered making a crossover film featuring Pinhead from Hellraiser, from the Hellraiser franchise, which was owned by Miramax at the time. Following in the footsteps of New Line Cinema's horror crossover Freddy vs. Jason, 2003. A poll was held on the official site. But response from fans was negative, and the studio dropped the concept. Now, if studio executives paid attention to fans when it comes to polls, that helps them make better choices. One of the most complex scenes in the film was shot on February 26th that year of 2007 on the campus of Los Angeles City College. The day's shooting facilitated the use of 160 extras and about 100 crew people. The Misfits. Can you get me a drink? Sorry, people, my throat's starting to hurt. And I'm out of my drink. The Misfits were one of Rob Zombie's influences during his music career. And the band's track, Halloween 2, is playing on the stereo during the kill scene while the couple are having sex in Michael's childhood home. Also, Tommy's costume is that of the Crimson Ghost character, The Fiend. This character has been used as the Misfits band mascot since the band's inception. First movie where Michael Myers talks, this is first movie where Michael Myers talks. In the 8 films of the original franchise, he doesn't say a word. Again, he was a mute. He was considered a mute in the other movies. Instead of this one, Adrian Barbeau's role was cut from the final finished film, but it was later included on the DVD special edition. 26 minutes were trimmed from the film for its theatrical release in Brazil, so it could get a border rating, which translates to more screening time. In the end, it received a rating of 14 years. In other words, kids over 14 can watch it without parental supervision, which is in Brazil. But this is not the most restrictive available. Kids over 14 can watch it without supervision. I'm going to have to start over. Now I lost myself. 26 minutes were trimmed from the film for its theatrical release in Brazil, so it could get a border rating, which translates to more screening times. In the end, it received a rating of 14 years. 14's over 14 years of age can watch it without parental supervision, which is not the most restrictive available. Yet, meant that the film could only be shown after 9 o'clock at night. There is an online interactive game in which you play as Michael Myers. I think you could still play it today, but it doesn't say what online game it is. Heather Bowen was a finalist for a walk-on role through a contest on the official Halloween website. She won overall through a lottery-style drawing by Mustafa Akid at the Haddonfield 25 fan convention. I asked if you can get me a drink.
Sorry.
I asked before you walked out there.
Oh, it's him over here.
Oh.
It's Momo. Soda?
Yes, please. My throat's hurting. First theatrical film for Hannah Hall. It's 7 years. After previously working on The Virgin Suicides, 1999. Okay. Let me repeat that again, folks. Halloween 2007 trivia / things, more things you might not know. Is the first theatrical film for Hannah Hall in 7 years, after previously working on The Virgin Suicides in 1999. During 2013 interviews, to celebrate the 25th anniversary of Halloween 4, The Return of Michael Myers, 1988, thank you, where she played 10-year-old Jamie Lloyd. Danielle Harris talked about how she got the role in the Halloween remake and why she decided to do her first on-screen nude scene by going topless. She first heard about the role at a horror convention, and her manager got her an audition. Harris said convincing Zombie to cast her came down to attitude and a willingness to go bear it all, basically bear it all. Now what that means, everybody, when you're in a horror film and you want to do like a chase scene, or if you're going to end up dying anyway, your character's going to end up dying, you want to have a type of attitude and willing to either go topless or just go fully nude, fully naked. Or as Zach Bagans would say, buck naked. They asked me, and this is her account on it, during her interviews, they asked me how I felt about nudity. And I said something stupid like, what guy doesn't want to see little Jamie take her clothes off? Okay, that does not sound right. That sounds a little fucking weird there. Let me take a quick sip. Give me a minute. Much better. I'm going to read this again. And for all of you listening, send an email to everythingparanormal2021@gmail.com and let me know what you think of what Danielle Harris said at the 25th anniversary of Halloween 4, where she played a 10-year-old kid, Jamie Lloyd. And this is what she said to someone that was interviewing her. She really said something stupid when she was asked how she felt about nudity. And her exact words are, which I'm reading right now, for a second time, because I'm hoping that's not how I think it's sounding. What guy doesn't want to see little Jamie take her clothes off? I don't know how you guys think about that lot of what she just said to an interviewer, but I find that kind of really more than just fucking stupid. She has to be the type, and I'm pretty sure she's a legit blonde. Danielle Harris has to be one of the dumb blondes on this planet. If you play a 10-year-old kid in 2 Halloween films, basically Halloween 4, Halloween 5, you don't want to hear the person who you don't want to imagine the person who once played a 10-year-old Jamie Lloyd saying as an adult, what guy doesn't want to see little Jamie take her clothes off? I mean, my head goes into the closet that goes in the gutter at times, trust me. Usually it goes in the gutter all the time. But that fucking answer basically sounds like you're showing that you're not smart. Harris then spent much of the filming topless in front of cast and crew running from Michael Myers. She had no problem being naked in front of everyone because she felt it helped achieve the right level of vulnerability for her character. As it turns out, nudity was also a major part of her planned reinvention. It was a strategic move on my part, and this is her recount. It was a strategic move on my part. I was facing the challenge of being taken seriously as an adult actor because I was still little Jamie Lloyd from Halloween 4 to most people. Doing a hardcore Rob Zombie Halloween film was for sure a no-brainer. She added that taking her top off and running around with her breasts exposed, might as well call it the way it is, with her tits exposed,
Bouncy.
also seemed like a great way to prove she wasn't a little girl anymore. And it worked. According to how she's explaining, all of a sudden, Jamie Lloyd had tits. Sorry, I was trying to make sure I said the right line here.
Bouncy.
All of a sudden, Jamie Lloyd had boobs, tits. So I was no longer Jamie Lloyd. I think it made other producers and writers and studios go, okay, she's pretty cute. Okay, wow, she's got tits. So they started thinking of me in a different way. And then I started getting offers for different things. I'm not sure if it was my performance or exposing my tits, But as long as I was working and doing what I loved, I don't really care which one it is. If you were a kid in one of the other Halloween movies, and you're an 18-year-old adult, and you want to run around with no top on and have your tits exposed, that is not the right way to prove you're not a little kid anymore as a girl. It just shows to producers, writers, and studio executives to think, wow, she'll actually expose herself. This means we can cast her for what we want. And obviously she doesn't care if it's a form of, what's the word I'm looking for?
Running around in the birthday suit?
No. The meaning, I'm basically trying to say something that basically says, I'll do nudity scenes because I'm not a kid anymore. That's not a good argument. That just means you're fucking easy and you're fucking dumb blonde.
That's a good way to put it.
And if you don't care if people, if you were getting offers, say, and you weren't sure if it was your performance or exposing your tits, that means you're a cheap bitch.
Or a gold-digging bitch.
That, or 3, one of my favorite numbers. Or 3, you're, basically, you'll probably suck dick for money. Anyway, John Hurt, don't know who that is, was considered for the role of Dr. Samuel Loomis. Don't know who John Hurt is. The house was the same as The People Under the Stairs, 1991, which was really fucking stupid. And only 1 mile, 1.5 kilometers from the Epps' family home in Numbers, 2005. That's the Sandra Bullock film. More like a thriller.
Excuse me. How do
What?
you spell that last name?
H-U-R-T. As in, I hurt myself type of spelling.
Okay. I have him here. He's an English actor.
He's an English
Obviously-
actor. He's known as Sir John Vincent Hurt of the CBE.
Continuing on. Most of Udo Kier's scenes were cut. Hope I said that right. Kier's, however you want to pronounce it. I don't give a shit. On Rob Zombie's official Halloween MySpace page, wow. MySpace ain't around anymore, but I'm pretty sure everybody remembers MySpace.
No, it's still around.
I haven't seen anybody on it. I really don't care.
It's still around. I actually have a MySpace page, but I can't put up the show on it for some odd reason.
That's because your freaking MySpace account got hacked
That's
years
true.
ago.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why. But anyway,
And to think it's under the old podcast show.
it doesn't matter. But if I find out someone's trying to be you on a fucking podcast, trying to take my shit, that motherfucker's gonna deal with me. And I know a way to do it without touching him.
Yeah, I know.
On Rob Zombie's official Halloween MySpace page, he announced that the film's trailer will be shown with the double featured film Grindhouse 2007. I don't remember a film called Grindhouse. I mean, I may have been homeless back in '07, but my brother Alex made sure I was trying to keep myself from going nuts. Let's see. Okay, there was another person who auditioned for a 10-year-old Michael Myers. Skylar Gisondo auditioned for the role of Michael Myers when the character was 10 years old, but was cast as Tommy Doyle instead. Doesn't fucking matter. As long as, if you audition for a role and you get a different role in the same fucking film, shut the fuck up! Oliver Stone was rumored to be attached to the project before he decided to make World Trade Center. Let me say that again. Oliver Stone was rumored to be attached to the project before he decided to make World Trade Center 2006. I think it's a little bit too soon. That was a little bit too soon to do something like that. But I could be wrong. The sheriff. Here we go. The sheriff. Sheriff Brackett, played by none other than Brad Dourif, is named in memory of Lee Brackett, a screenwriter and mostly science film novelist. Her long Hollywood career included co-writing films as diverse as The Big Sleep, that came out in 1946, sorry. Rio Bravo, 1959. And Star Wars episode, I think I've seen episode 5.
Is it a V?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 5 in Roman numerals.
Okay, episode 5, The Empire Strikes Back, 1980. Rio Bravo was the inspiration for a previous John Carpenter movie, which I mentioned before, Assault on Precinct 13, 1976. One site said that movie bombed, and another site said it was actually not bad. The original Michael Myers wore the Captain Kirk mask, spray painted white. Malcolm McDowell and Clint Howard have both appeared in Star Trek, and all but Brad Dourif have worked directly with William Shatner. Okay. Brad Dourif appeared in a Star Trek episode. Twice.
Is it the old version or the next generation version?
It just says Star Trek. Malcolm McDowell, well, you watched every freaking Star Trek thing out there. Malcolm McDowell and Clint Howard have both appeared in Star Trek, and all but Brad Dourif have worked directly with William Shatner.
Okay, I got it. Hold on. For Brad Dourif.
Yeah.
No, come on. Sorry, folks. My computer wants to do dumb ads. Da, 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 da. Yeah, he was a special guest star, was his role.
Yeah.
And he was crewman Lon Sutter in the TV series Star Trek Star Trek Voyager.
That's what I thought. He was in 2 of the episodes because you showed it to me. Because it was like a continuation when he first appeared on the show.
Right, but they made him look like he was older.
Well, that's easy makeup for that.
Yeah.
For that.
And he was also in Lord of the Rings trilogy.
I knew that.
Yeah,
There's also a bonus scene in one of the trilogies where there's an additional scene between Brad Dourif's character Wormtongue and another wizard, where Brad Dourif gets killed. I know, spoiler alert. You don't like spoiler alerts? Oh well. I don't do no. What is it called? I don't sugarcoat shit. If you want something sugarcoated, go eat a donut. Okay?
I must have missed that Star Trek episode.
Well, just by the last line, all but Brad Dourif have worked directly with William Shatner. It's basically sounding like Brad Dourif doesn't know who William Shatner is because he never worked with him.
Right.
Every actor knows who William Shatner is.
Yeah, I used to watch the old version Star Trek with William Shatner playing James T. Kirk. Then after the show went off the air, he was the host of Rescue 911 on CBS.
Yeah.
I used to watch that.
Yeah, you can't stand William Shatner though.
But I must, because it says here that Brad Dourif was in 3 episodes of Star Trek Voyager.
Yeah.
I must have missed that whole part of Voyager, and I'm still a big fan of the old version, but I couldn't stand William Shatner.
Yeah, I know. You like the one with I can't remember his full name, but Patrick Stewart. Sorry.
Yeah,
You
Sir Patrick Stewart.
Yeah, you liked him.
Which was the captain of the Enterprise in Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Yeah, playing like an older version of Captain Kirk.
No, more professional. But Brad Dourif did star in some of the shows with Patrick Stewart.
That's what I thought.
When, I guess, the way this thing is saying is that when Star Trek Voyager, Brad Dourif's character, crewman, on the show, he did 3 of them with Patrick Stewart and the original people from Star Trek: The Next Generation. Somehow it just went over into that, which somebody thought was a good thing to do, which I kind of like.
Well, fact check. Brad Dourif actually likes science fiction stuff.
Yeah, I could see that here. outside of Voyager,
Yeah.
he also starred in Deep Space Nine.
Brad Dourif?
Yes.
Was that stuff you watched or no?
Yeah, I watched that
Oh.
because it went regular Star Trek, then Star Trek: The Next Generation,
Yeah.
then Star Trek Voyager, then it came to Deep Space Nine for Star Trek.
Yeah, there's a lot of TV shows Brad Dourif appeared on.
Yeah. But I just saw, Deep Space Nine, so it's like, okay, so
He was also in Critters 4.
I wonder if he was a Trekkie back then, before his career really kicked off.
Okay. Shit, I gotta sneeze.
I'm just saying, I'm wondering if he was a Trekkie before his career took off.
Well,
From the original Star Trek TV series.
I don't know. I mean, he likes doing science fiction stuff, simply because he can, I don't know, like imagine it. Imagine like, or picture like the world being in a science fiction style in films as well as TV. I mean, he did do Critters 4. I'm not a fan of Critters, any of the films. But Brad Dourif's character in Critters 4 made it better. I mean, he played a dorky computer tech nerd. Basically, that's what his role looked like.
Mm-hmm.
But he was really good. He sounded like he knew what he was saying. And of course, that's the power of learning how to be an actor.
Yeah. Outside of that, he was in video games.
Brad Dourif was in video games?
Yeah.
Or his vocals?
His voice was
What?
in video games.
What film? What? Yeah, films. What games?
Well, he played a villain, Savarode,
Okay.
in the computer game Myst 3, Exiled.
Oh, shit. You used to play Myst.
I've never heard of it.
I never heard
For
of Myst
computer.
3, but I know the game Myst.
It's Myst 3 Exiled was the whole thing. And then he was in another video game in 2002, Run Like Hell. Sounds like a bad movie. And he did a voice in Voyager.
Okay.
Co-star Kate Mulgrew, something like that.
Whatever.
And Enterprise guest star Clancy Brown.
Uh-huh.
I don't remember Star Trek coming out for a PC game.
I
know it came out for PlayStation 2, but I don't know if he was in that one. And then it goes on. He also played in the 2005 game Gun.
Yeah.
Don't remember that one.
Well, we saw. Well, figure we were. Well, I don't think it was really advertised as much. I think that's probably why.
And there's one more too. In 2011,
Okay.
he was in a game called Dishonored.
Military game?
I don't know, to be honest with you. I really don't know.
Okay.
But that's pretty cool.
And I just got this vision. Brad Dourif. Well, let me read this one. Brad Dourif, who plays Sheriff Lee Brackett in Rob Zombie's version of 2007, was previously in another horror franchise from the 80s through 90s. I'll pause for a few minutes to see if anybody listening is paying attention. We have to get the freaking Jeopardy theme or something. Just to see if people are actually thinking the answer.
Ah, crap.
The voice of Chucky in the Child's Play movies. Now, with that, and due to the fact that Brad Dourif, and it shows, he's done voiceovers. Not just as Chucky, but he's done voiceovers in video games. And there's another actor who's done voiceover, known by the name Mark Hamill, who did Joker in the cartoon series and in the video games, the PS3 games, which Paramount plays all the time. I just had this thought, and I really hope it doesn't happen, but probably will sooner or later. The original OG Chucky, Brad Dourif, versus the new one, Mark Hamill. Brad Dourif's voice and Mark Hamill's voice doing their own Chucky versions in a movie where they're going at it. Now, Brad Dourif, if you think about it, he has more voiceover experience compared to Mark Hamill. Due to the fact Mark Hamill, he's only done the Joker in the cartoon series. Joker wasn't in every freaking episode. He was in certain episodes per season. While Brad Dourif has done Chucky since 1988. And I would say he was just about hitting his mid-30s then. Or just there. And you had Mark Hamill, who was maybe possibly the same age or maybe a little bit younger, doing Joker. And he does the Joker video game, the Joker voice in the video games, the PS3. And then he does the what's called the new version. People saying reboot, other people say new version. I say bullshit.
Yeah, the only game that he plays Joker in is the one where he's dying.
Yeah, but he's in, Arkham Knight?
Yeah, he's in Arkham Knight as a ghost. Or Batman's conscience.
I mean, not Arkham Knight.
Yes.
I mean,
yes, you're right.
I'm thinking of the other one.
Um,
Before Harley Quinn came in. I think it was Arkham Asylum. Where Joker's in that one too. That one was before Harley Quinn came in for Arkham Knight.
Yeah, I thought that too, but then I did some research on that, and no, he was not in Arkham Knight.
So someone else was doing his vocals.
I'm sorry, Arkham Asylum. It was somebody else.
Doing his vocals?
Yes.
Oh, damn, that person was really good then.
It's the other one where Joker dies in a theater, where I have to fight Clayface that portrays him.
Yeah.
And everything. And then Joker is up on the balcony and everything, and he blows up the floor where he's supposed to get immortalized and everything. But Batman destroys the Lazarus pit in the game, and Joker dies. In Arkham Knight, for the new version of PS4, he's in there as Mark Hamill plays his voice.
Of course.
But then it's the conscience of Batman for letting Joker die and not giving the cure in the PlayStation 3 version.
Well,
excuse me.
If you think about it, he dropped it by accident.
No, he didn't drop it. Joker came out of nowhere and stabbed Batman's right arm.
Yeah, I know that.
Where he was holding the cure and it fell straight out and broke. That was Joker's fault. But in PlayStation 4, he comes back in Arkham Knight as the conscience of Batman because Batman let him die. So it's like it keeps going, but now we're doing something like what was done on a TV show.
True. Well, since he wasn't in the one that came out before Harley Quinn, but he was in the, but you researched it and saw that Mark Hamill did the one where Harley Quinn fully came into it. Where I forget the goddamn name of the game, but he creates the toxin through Poison Ivy's plants.
Okay, let me see.
While he's researching that, I'm gonna continue here. Robert Allen Mooks. Okay, that is like the worst last name anybody could ever have. Mooks was reportedly in the running to play Michael Myers. Actress Jenny Gregg Stewart, Lindsay Wallace, was actually terrified when she first saw Tyler Mane as Michael Myers when he revealed himself. Again, that's why you get to know your co-stars before you fully act in them so you don't freak yourself out. Sorry. At around 48 minutes, Big Joe Grizzly does an impression of Struther Martin from Cool Hand Luke, 1967, by saying the same fucking phrase that's in Major Pain, in a voice imitating him. The line in the movie is correct, but the subtitles added the word A before failure. More grammatically correct, but not accurate. This was Rob Zombie's first experience using the 2.39 scope aspect ratio, the camera model that he used. He was not comfortable using it for the film and returned to his preferred 1.85 aspect ratio camera, where its sequel which was shot in the Super 16 format using 1.85, using the 1.85. Although he used the scope format for The Lords of Salem, 2012, wasn't too keen on that, but to me that was confusing. And 31, 2016. Max Van Vile auditioned for the role of Steve, but he was cast as Paul instead. The car Deborah Myers drives in the film, if anybody was wondering, is a 1970 Dodge Super B. B spelled as in the thing that buzzes on wings. Scout Taylor Compton was actually born in 1989, the same year that Halloween 5 Revenge of Michael Myers came out. Oh, the same thing, 1989. It is said to be the inspiration for 17-year-old Jacob Evans of Texas to kill his mother and sister in October of 2012. Wait a minute. In his written confession, he claimed to have watched the movie 3 times the week of the murders. He also wrote, "After I watched the movie, I put it back in the case and threw it in the trash can so that people wouldn't think that it influenced me in any way." Okay, now reading that, I wonder if that's... Oh, fuck. I think I just found where I'm seeing the parallel between the original Night Stalker, Richard Ramirez. I think I just saw it. But it's not Ramirez, but it's someone else. Oh, it might be a story on the person, Jacob Evans of Texas, that did it. That did these murders. I thought it was Ramirez at first.
Okay, the Batman game was Arkham City,
That's what I thought.
which was 2011.
Mm-hmm.
I have the entire cast here. I looked at the other. Yeah, Mark Hamill is in this one, Arkham City, as the Joker,
Yeah.
where Joker dies. Sorry to throw that in there.
Oh, it's okay.
Cut you off. There's a bunch of other people, but then if I go back to the new version,
Uh-huh.
if I can get there again, because it's kind of tough. Okay, here's the new version.
Shit. I find it actually pretty cool how people over time will watch. I might as well say, like, say for example how Mark Hamill
Yeah.
would teach people at Comic-Cons how to do his voice.
Yeah, that's kind of surprising. But yeah, he was in here as the Joker and everything for Arkham Knight
Yeah.
and everything. Which he did play the Joker, but like I said, he was the conscience of Batman for letting Batman kill him off, not giving him the cure in Arkham City, which was supposed to be the last one.
Yeah.
But somehow when they made the new version for PS4, he came back as the conscience of Batman. And the person that plays Batman
Yeah.
also...
Who isn't the
Bruce
same
Wayne,
guy?
who also plays Bruce Wayne,
Yeah.
Thomas Elliott, and Hush
Yeah.
in the original game, it's Kevin Conroy.
That's what I thought.
He's the one that does the Batman's voice.
Yeah, he also did the voice in the cartoon series too. He didn't do the whole voice in every season, but he did it in certain seasons.
I don't know. I'll look up more on that. But there's also, let's see, Jason Todd, Red Hood, Harvey Dent, Two-Face in the game.
Yeah.
The new one was done by Troy Baker. Commissioner James Gordon from the GCPD was Jonathan Bank, which is a good actor. This picture looks like he's almost close to Robert Englund's face.
Yeah.
Which is kind of surprising. Let's see. Waylon Jones, Killer Croc, Steve Bloom. Let's see what else here. Penguin.
Yeah.
Penguin Thug was Lenny, just like in the first original movie of Batman with Michael Keaton in it. They put this gentleman in there to reprise one of Penguin's thugs this time.
So the guy in Batman Returns actually does Penguin in the game.
Yes.
Oh.
Well, no, he doesn't play Penguin. He plays one of Penguin's thugs in the game. Remember how the character in the first original movie was named Lenny on Joker's side?
Yeah.
Until Joker shot him
Oh, yeah,
in the parade area? It's the same guy.
Wait. The guy you shot in the parade area, Joker's guy, his right hand,
right,
was actually Bob, not Lenny. Lenny was in Batman Returns. You watched the one with me where it's Jack Nicholson doing Joker.
Right.
It's Bob that he shoots.
Oh, sorry.
Because of the freaking Batwing.
Well, I know that he had a character named Lenny next to him, and then shot him, and then Bob took over. That's how I saw it.
Oh, yeah, the crime boss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, his name showed up as Lenny in the credits.
Oh.
It's the same guy that's playing now Penguin's thug in Arkham Knight.
Oh.
Selena Kyle, Catwoman, and Vicky Vale are all the same person in the game. Grey Griffin, beautiful female, by the way, by the picture.
Okay.
She plays all three characters.
Probably because they couldn't get, what's her name?
They really didn't know the voice for Catwoman. Catwoman was like a new character.
Well...
Due to the fact that if you go back to 1966...
What's the name of the original Catwoman from the 1960s show?
The one that...
Julie Newmar.
Yes. That's the original Catwoman.
They couldn't get Julie Newmar to do the voice?
No.
Oh.
She doesn't believe in video games, unfortunately, which is kind of surprising.
Yeah.
But Grey Griffin plays all three characters. Lucius Fox, which I'm looking at the picture and it's confusing me now. In the Batman games, he's an African American.
Yeah.
But the guy that plays him is a Caucasian male named David Fennoy as Lucius Fox in the games.
I don't know.
Which is kind of weird.
Very.
Garfield Lynns, a.k.a. Firefly. Chippin Friedman.
Yeah.
Barbara Gordon, also known as Oracle and Batgirl for this version.
Yeah.
The other version, she's just Oracle, or she's just a kid named Barbara Gordon that has too much time on her hands, hanging around in a GCPD building with her father doing nothing except computer work, which is ridiculous. Is Ashley Green, Joker. like I said, Mark Hamill in only 2 of the games, not the other 2. Not Arkham Asylum, but it sounds like him. And Arkham Origins sounds just like him, but then I realized, oh, wait a second, the tone between Mark Hamill's Joker compared to these other 2.
Yeah.
Mark Hamill has a certain pitch.
Well, of course.
The other 2 just have like a low tone, laid back pitch for the Joker.
Yeah.
Compared to Cesar Romero's Joker play, where he sounds like he's hocked up on laughing gas too much. So it's like in the years when the game came out, it's like the Joker's been bouncing from laughing gas high to laid back Joker to Mark Hamill's version.
Yeah, which is actually over the top.
Of in between of laughing gas high.
Yeah.
And laid back crackhead Joker.
Well, that's what he sounded like in the cartoon series. That's what got me into liking Joker from the beginning.
Yeah. The guy
Mark Hamill doing the voice of Joker in the cartoons.
Yeah, the guy that plays Alfred Pennyworth, the chauffeur / butler to Bruce Wayne, is Martin Jarvis.
Yeah, I think he's
in all 4 games.
Yeah. Well, I know after the movie Batman and Robin, the guy who plays Alfred, I think he died a couple of years later.
Yeah, he did.
And then it became Michael Caine, who's a really good actor too.
Yeah.
But since we're speaking on voiceovers for a little bit, I have noticed that people now are starting or trying to learn Brad Dourif's Chucky, but they can't get the laugh right.
No, Mark Hamill tried, and then when you say that really sounds like Chucky's laugh, I'm like, no, it doesn't.
I did not say it didn't sound like Chucky. I knew it wasn't Chucky. It sounded like someone else, and he doesn't even laugh. He just snorts and laugh, but I knew it wasn't him.
Yeah. I knew it wasn't either, because I'm like, that's not a Chucky laugh. That's not how Chucky talks.
No.
It's like Chucky became from being Charles Lee Ray, the serial crackhead killer, to a 6, what was it, like a 6-inch or 6 feet plastic doll.
The robot?
No.
Version?
No. When Brad Dourif did the voiceover for Chucky.
Animatronic.
Yeah. He was just like, what, 6 feet or 6 foot? Something like that? Or 6 inch?
No, the animatronic, the animatronic doll that Brad Dourif, does is actually the size of the Chucky itself. It's just there's certain parts in the making of the movies where it's not the whole doll, it's just portions.
No, I'm talking about like the height of Chucky.
The height of Chucky? He's
the
like 2
Chucky.
foot 2'5", almost the same size as a munchkin.
Okay.
Or the same size as a little person.
Of a Cabbage Patch doll, basically.
Nah, Cabbage Patch dolls were like, I'd say like 1 inch, 1 point. I forget their size, but they're not as big as Chucky.
Okay.
I mean, Chucky stands. The Cabbage Patch dolls just sit there, so they're smaller.
Well, I know that. I'm just saying, like, the size of it.
Well, if you compare Chucky's size to the My Buddy dolls of the late 80s,
right?
They're the same height. They're 2 feet. They're 2 feet, almost 2 feet 5 inches.
Okay. Now, where I was going with that is like, Brad Dourif did Chucky, but for doing the voiceover for the doll, was perfect.
Very well. I gotta go into the stuff. I have to find stuff on that. I forgot. I had to do every film from the first one.
Right.
I forgot I had to do that, but I will research that and find that question out for you.
Right. But then now Mark Hamill does it, where Chucky looks like a Terminator doll.
The way I see it, okay, and I said this on my rant that I did, which I know people liked.
Oh, hell yes.
When you first see the trailer, there's a reason they didn't show him in the trailer, because they weren't ready to show it yet, because they were still fucking working on it.
Right.
When you see the film, if any of you haven't seen it, trust me, don't. And you see him, his head is fatter, even though they did go with the animatronic style.
Mm-hmm.
The head is bigger than the original.
Yep.
The face, I don't know how to call that a face. Mark Hamill's voice coming out with no laugh except a snort chuckle. I mean, you'll hear a snort, but a quick, almost 2-second chuckle.
Right.
Anyone who knows the Chucky's laugh, if you look at the original,
mm-hmm.
That's how Chucky's laugh is supposed to sound.
Right.
Mark Hamill doing a 2-second laugh. You're not hearing someone else doing something that's been iconic for years.
Right. You're not hearing the Chucky laugh.
No, you're hearing a
the
2-second snicker laugh of Joker, which I fucking was pissed.
Yeah.
I mean, I still want to stop myself from sitting through the whole fucking thing. But my interpretation, and I really hope I don't have to do things you didn't know on that one. I really don't. You take the original Chucky, and you take a Terminator style, but you kind of compare it to Johnny Five, where there's 2 Johnny Five films, and one film where he gets pissed off and his eyes go red.
Right.
Which is the second Johnny Five.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you're seeing.
And
you're seeing Chucky, which Mark Hamill's voice, you're hearing Mark Hamill do the voiceover for the doll. But you're not seeing, you're not hearing what someone's version of Chucky at all. You're hearing Joker without the laugh.
Exactly.
And if you compare Joker's vocals, Joker's voice without the laugh, compare it to Johnny Five when he gets fucking pissed off, and you merge those things, and you slide Chucky, the impression of Chucky in it, it's like they all have a fucking threesome. For example, here's a joke coming in. Mark Hamill comes in a bar with nothing. And Johnny Five goes into the same bar with nothing but his eyes going red when he gets pissed off about something. And then you have the Chucky, the original Chucky look, go in the same bar, and all 3 of them have a fucking threesome. The doll in the 2019 version is basically supposed to be the new Chucky. That's exactly what what it looks like if you vision all three of them. But the hair is not red, it's brown. The My Buddy dolls that came out in the mid to late 80s, which they didn't last long, their hair is brown. But the clothing that they wear is the same as what you're seeing in the reboot. Now, his eyes, they don't go red right away. Except for maybe one scene I don't care for. But at the climax, where the teenage version of Andy doesn't want anything to do with him, and pervy freaking maintenance guy in the apartment building takes the doll and puts in the hacked chip, is when the eyes go red.
Right.
When he's pissed. And there goes a little four-way. If you listen to my little threesome, you want to add a four-way, you got fucking Terminator.
Yep.
That pisses me off.
Right. Now let me intervene this.
Yeah.
My Buddy doll
Yeah.
was a Hasbro product
Yeah.
in 1985.
Yeah.
Now, if you take the original picture of My Buddy doll,
Yeah.
and then in 1988, when Chucky was introduced,
Yeah.
the My Buddy doll back in 1985 had brown hair.
Yeah, I know.
88, Chucky had the hair that was there.
Yeah.
But the facial feature, the hands, are way different.
Yeah.
It is nowhere near the My Buddy doll.
Well, facial
The eyes though are the same color.
Yeah.
Light baby blue teal color.
Yeah, that's
For the My Buddy
that's
doll.
the color eyes in the reboot.
For the 88 version,
Yeah.
for Charles Lee Ray's character as Chucky,
Yeah.
was blue.
Yes.
Not the same color as My Buddy doll in 85.
No.
And the body is even more different because the body of My Buddy doll
Yeah.
was nothing but that white stuff that you find in pillows when you cut
Yeah.
it open.
Yeah.
Chucky was all plastic.
Yeah.
My Buddy doll was never plastic except for the face,
Yeah. I knew
not the
that.
rest of the body.
I know.
So I just wanted to throw that in there. But yeah, outside of that too, it's like Chucky's a little shorter, just by an inch and a half short, because the My Buddy doll has no neck.
No, he doesn't. Chucky
Had a neck.
Chucky's got a neck.
So it's like there's a lot of different similarities between My Buddy doll and Chucky. And here's another thing. Chucky has a rainbow long sleeve shirt on
Yeah.
with overalls that are jean blue.
Yeah. Dark, almost like a denim color.
Right. And red sneakers.
Yeah.
The My Buddy doll had a red jumpsuit, same shirt, but blue shoes.
The shirt, it's actually a mix of blue, red, and white.
It's a rainbow color. It's the same thing as what Chucky wears now.
That
But
was.
then there's another. Hold on. There's another photo of the same one from '85 that has a hat on, but an orange and I want to say like a yellowish, dirty type color for a shirt, and white sneakers with a red line.
Yeah.
So we have 3 different variations of Chucky from My Buddy Doll.
Yeah.
Then you have the 88 version all the way up
Yeah.
to the last one that he did.
Yeah.
Then they came out with the Terminator style Chucky,
Yeah.
but everything has changed,
Of course.
which is surprising.
Well, remember, before the actual movie came out, or the reboot, they were doing specific screenings.
Yeah, I know.
And people hated it.
Yeah, I know that.
So the people working on the doll, the 2019 version, they went, okay, this is not gonna be received very well when it goes out nationwide.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta fix it. So the so-called rainbow shirt got changed to specific blues, red, and a white line. The overalls are almost the same as the original, with the only difference of the original overalls is 2019 version has a different little pictures on it.
Right.
The hair they decided to keep instead of red, because they thought, we got the rights to make this, to make only this.
Yeah. And it's. I'm looking at the picture right now because I just typed it in, and this is from Fox.com.
Yeah.
His face looked like it got hit by a fucking cast iron pan
I know.
with fucking cheekbones, a little tiny little fly ass nose, oversized Bubba Gump lips, and the hair looked like it's something that you just ripped off a fucking hairy ass dog that hasn't been shaved in 19 million years. Stuck it on his head, and his shirt looks like it's knitted.
I told you.
It looks like it's knitted.
They would not change much of anything except for maybe a couple of differences.
Yeah.
They kept the doll's head the way it is.
Yeah.
Thinking...
Well, not by much.
No. But if you look at the OG and the rebooted, Chucky's head is smaller and has a neck compared to an oversized head with no neck.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm saying, since people are now doing more Brad Dourif style voicing or impression, there's more people doing his style than Mark Hamill's.
Right.
I mean, come on, you're not seeing a doll that Mark Hamill is talking through. You're seeing a fucking robot.
Right.
Which, what can you do to a robot? A whole lot of shit.
Yeah, basically.
People want to talk, AI conspiracies. There's one thing you can actually take away and add it to an arsenal if that ever happened.
Yeah.
The AI style, or his style, he can only control things of the company it is from, not everything that's electronic. So there's the downfall.
Yeah, because this site here says the new Child's Play reboot has amassed its share of critics even well before its official June 21st release date.
Yeah, people didn't want it remade. They were pissed.
And it goes on, those including the horror film franchise's creator,
yeah, they
who
stole his
declined to be involved with the new production, as well
Yes.
as the many existing fans who have circulated hashtags
Yeah.
like hashtag not my Chucky
Yeah.
in the wake of the complaint backstage drama
Yeah.
surrounding the new movie. Protective fans are also rejecting the 2019's Child Play on its existence alone. It's a remake of the original 1988 film, jettisoning the mini sequels
Yeah.
recounting the backstory of Chucky, the killer doll,
I like the backstories.
and swapping out Chucky's longtime voice actor Brad Dourif for Mark Hamill.
Yeah. Brad Dourif wasn't going to do it regardless. Because if he knew Don Mancini before he was even asked to do not just Charles Lee Ray, but also Chucky also. And the shit that the fucking studio did to Don Mancini is nothing but a fucking money grab, was what they thought is a money grab, and his script idea from when before it was ever called Child's Play.
Right.
He did My Bloody Doll, or My Bloody Buddy, as a script concept when he was in college. They took that fucking idea and said, okay, yeah, we know about this might give us an issue with our movie studios, but we can only make one of these since we were able to win the legal lockdown.
Yeah.
So we'll just take Don Mancini's first script idea, or second script idea, since there was already Batteries Unincluded idea, or a film called Batteries
Batteries Not Included.
Thank you.
That was a good movie and I loved it. I don't care
So-
what you fuckers say, I loved it. It's still the best movie out there.
Could try to compare that to fucking E.T.
E.T.'s the close second.
But, so, yeah, they might have won that legal loophole, but if you think about it, people in the franchise actually won that. Actually really won. Because Don Mancini has done interviews about it before it came out. And he's said, you know what, I'm almost upset about it, and I almost feel like I got backstabbed. My Buddy idea is a college script that I wrote in college. Or a second draft, the second script that I wrote. I just changed the name of it. That's where they got the My Buddy idea. Because they couldn't come up with one on their own. He didn't want to do it because he knew MGM with Orion was going to fuck it up and fuck with it.
Yeah, literally.
And the fact, yeah, they did reach out to Brad Dourif about it, but Brad Dourif is under contract to do each Chucky film and upcoming TV series next year until the day he dies.
Right.
Because he knows his voice is that iconic that people did not want to hear somebody else. I mean, I do remember he was showing me a tweet that Mark Hamill sent to Brad Dourif, saying, look, I got offered to do it, but I'm freaking terrified. They're going to think I'm trying to take what you created and just ruin it. Brad Dourif, understanding what Mark Hamill was saying, but he said, look, those types of jobs are not easy to get. I was lucky to get this when I did. Make it your own, but I can tell you, just warning you, just because you're doing something that was iconic in 1988 that I started,
Right.
most likely people are not going to accept you doing that because they know I'm still alive.
But
Plus, you showed the other tweet he rubbed in going, there's more people imitating my voice
Yeah.
than yours, than you. The only thing they can't do is get the laugh down. But the issue is, the laugh they hear is my own laugh, along with my own voice. Sometimes in films that Brad Dourif is in, you don't even know he don't even know it's him. Because of the costuming that he wears in different films, from the makeup or special effects makeup, the regular makeup. For example, when he was in Lord of the Rings: Two Towers, his name wasn't mentioned during the previews. Yeah. Simply because they wanted to see if they would recognize him, which was actually the director's idea. And Brad Dourif, he was using what sounded like almost like an accent. That, I mean, he knows different accents.
Mm-hmm.
And he was using a type of accent that would be considered like Middle Earth, like fantasy Middle Earth. Nobody freaking knew it was him until you see him like being hit, almost like hit with light magic from Gandalf in the throne room.
I don't remember a Gandalf. Gandalf was in Harry Potter.
No, there was a Gandalf in Lord of the Rings. The guy in Harry Potter has a different name, but he's played by the same guy who did Gandalf.
Yeah, the guy that plays in Harry Potter is the oldest wizard of all.
Yeah,
was named Gandalf.
Huh?
Was named Gandalf.
Yeah, in Lord of the
Harry
Rings.
Potter.
In Lord of the Rings, his name is actually Gandalf, spelt differently.
Oh, okay. Pronounced the same, but just a different spelling between the two movies.
Yes.
Okay, that makes
in
a
the
little bit more
throne
sense.
room, you see Brad Dourif's character, Wormtongue, which is still kind of funny with that type of character name. You finally realize it's Brad Dourif when he sounds like he's being hurt from the white magic. Go with the line, I've told you to take his stuff. And he did the grunt in it. That people went, holy fuck, that is Brad Dourif. How the fuck did we not know?
Daddy's chicken.
Good Lord.
Okay, we gotta wrap up. I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna finish. We got some stuff we gotta do tomorrow. By the time we get back from an appointment that I have, Paramike's gonna end up starting the editing right then. Just to try to get it up on message on Facebook and Twitter, as well as our YouTube channel and website before midnight, my guess, because it'll probably take that long. On Saturday, I will start off episode 8.
Excuse me?
I mean,
episode 9.
I will start off episode 9 after the introductions.
Yep.
To fucking finally finish the Halloween things you didn't know for each film.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know there was this much shit. I'm gonna finish that Saturday.
Hopefully.
Trust me. If we start recording early enough, I can get through it. Get done with it.
Well, no, I'm just saying hopefully.
Yeah.
Due to the fact that what you just told them that I have to do to episode 8 here by editing it, getting it out to our distribution sites, our website, this, that, everything else, and YouTube. Yeah, be lucky if I can get it all done.
Yeah.
While you're going through everything you have there. I'm just hoping you don't start saying, okay, I need a break, time for you, and I'm in the middle of doing something that's like, ugh, crap.
Well, I as long as I got fucking something to drink, I can barrel through it. Once I'm done with that,
maybe I should put in the podcast studio's refrigerator in here.
Hang on. I only have
I think you have one left.
several other pocket notes that I gotta do for 2007.
Right. And the nuggets.
Yeah, that. Then I got 2009, the Rob Zombie's Halloween 2. Then I have Halloween 2018.
Mm-hmm.
Sam's Club, get the fuck off my freaking email. Thank you. Including liquor.com. If I want liquor, I'll go get it.
Yeah, plus the stories I'm not going to be able to get to yet. And one of them happens to deal with Halloween.
Yeah, those are my little
nuggets.
I'll tell you when I'm done with the Halloween each movie of things you might not know or might know. And after I barreled through the rest of that, due to the fact I got other research I gotta look for after these, we're going to go do some urban legends after I'm done doing the rest of the Halloween ones.
Yeah, going to do the one that gave me a laugh.
Huh?
Going to do the one that gave me a laugh, and you a laugh.
Oh yeah, I'm going to.
Mama Cass and a ham sandwich.
I know.
What the fuck? That's just fucking fucking hilarious.
7 left.
Yay!
Then 7 left. And then we go to the next category is children.
I just saw every title and everything, and I'm like,
No,
I don't know about
there's
most
some.
of them.
I can tell if we've already have.
I know the first one we did,
Yeah.
but it's like the rest of them is like, yeah. It doesn't sound interesting, but I think there's like 2 that do. I just can't remember which ones they were, or how far from the bottom they were.
Hold on. The way I'm looking at the children urban legends from Urban Legends Online, I know 2 of them we already did. 3 of them after the. Actually, wait.
One I know we did, and that's the first
one we did, and there's 4 last ones in the children category that we already did from another one.
Right.
So I can recognize that. As long as I can recognize it, you don't have to worry about rehearing it.
Yeah. or me repeating it.
That too. But after I'm done with the rest of the Halloween films, including the Halloween Little Nuggets that Paramike found that he gave me,
I'm sorry.
then we'll do some urban legends. Because a lot of people have been asking Paramike on his Facebook to do more of. Because they're getting into the urban legends. And we'll be doing that for Saturday. Even if Paramike's still doing a little bit of putting other stuff up.
Yeah.
Just don't remember to kind of chime in on certain things if I need it.
Well,
when I'm reading something, you don't have to worry about reading along with it. Just,
yeah, I understand that, but when it's like if I'm working on the portable video production laptop and everything, I'm not gonna be able to listen to you because I'll be having the laptop headsets on me, so it'll be kind of hard trying to transition.
Well, you have done I've seen you edit with one headset on and the other one off to hear me.
Right.
You could probably do it that way.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
So with that, we do have a YouTube channel. Thanks to some twat fucker who took everything paranormal. Of course, he has to do the every paranormal.
Mm-hmm.
Because we trademarked it, but apparently he went through YouTube, so YouTube can protect him from anything legal. Even though we trademarked everything paranormal.
Yep.
An executive did reach out to Paramike because person that saw our title and the other guy's title. He looked at the timeline of what the guy was trying to say to him just on the title name.
Mm-hmm.
And ours, Paramike was informed that the executive from YouTube did chew out the other guy. Because he said, they trademarked everything paranormal.
Mm-hmm.
Before you ever had a YouTube with us.
Yep.
They could possibly sue you, which in turn they would end up suing us. Because we are allowing it.
Right.
So, your best bet, put something within the title, which he has,
Me.
He has the name, the Everything Paranormal.
Right.
Podcast. That's what he has for his.
Mm-hmm.
Ours is Everything Paranormal.
Yeah, ours is it's a little different because the executive asked me to do it a certain different way, and it was accepted. Trying to find it is a pain in the ass.
Well, why don't you give our listeners the YouTube channel name in case they want to show it to other people they know.
Yeah, if you go on YouTube itself, go into the search bar and just type in everything paranormal podcast.
Yeah.
Was it another dash space show 2021 in the search bar? You'll go over to it. Look for a flaming microphone with a night time background. It will say 2 subscribers on it. Click on that, and it will bring you directly to our page on YouTube, and you can see all 7 episodes. Hopefully, there'll be 8
Yeah.
and everything, and you can start listening to it and everything, which is awesome because YouTube understands that we are adult content language.
Yes.
It's in the description and everything, and there's also another description is that we really don't talk political bullshit on our show.
Nope. Not allowed unless
And
it's in a
everything,
news story.
and the executives like, yeah, we're trying to stop that stuff ourselves because it's not something we actually deal with. So they're cool with it. They also wanted me to have a link to our website, which is everythingparanormal.gear.host/ep.html. Up in the menu bar, you'll see the YouTube icon with the little play button on it. You click onto that, and it'll bring you directly to the YouTube page a lot quicker, which is awesome. Also, if you want to catch the podcast show on our podcast site, it is anchor.fm/everything-paranormal on Anchor.
You can, if you can't be at home listening on YouTube and you're like out and about, best way to listen to it on your headsets.
You can, if you don't have the app on your Google phone, smartphone, or Apple phone, just go to the episodes page, scroll all the way down to the bottom on the right hand side. You'll see the Get It on Google Play Store app and the Apple App Store. You just click on it, it'll bring you to their download page. It is free to download either app.
It's free.
Download it, and then when you sign in with your email account, just type in everything-paranormal and our site will pop up.
Yep.
And you can go from there.
Yep. Anyone of the paranormal communities that want to be a guest, just shoot us an email. An email to everythingparanormal2021@gmail.com, and we'll set that up. Paramike found a way to do it through Zoom.
Yeah,
Since everybody, podcast-wise, is doing that.
Yep. I'll shoot her an email with the link, and she can shoot you back an email with the link and everything. And if you address it to her, that's fine. If you address it in the subject of Paramike, I'll send you the email back with the Zoom link on it. Or you can just go to our website, and then it's on the front page down at the bottom right. So, with all that said, this will do it for the show.
Yep.
It is 4 minutes after 8 on the 5th of November. And I am Paramike, and in the deep, dark dungeon of the show, she is the Gothic Queen. She is the movie review viewer, and the one that will kick you your nuts.
Yep.
The Gothic.
I'm Paralore.
And that will do it for us. Good night, everybody.
Night.
Wow, no laugh.